Okay. Jesus Christ, how many times do I need to... How many times are you going to make me verify? But yes, it is me, Google. Okay. Can you go to DJ Row 3's stream on YouTube?
Oh, it does go up here. I don't know why it goes up. Okay. Oh, do your dual in a minute, by the way.
Good call.
Can you open a window?
What?
Can you put a window so I can see?
Oh, you just see this?
Put something on, yeah, just to make sure it's actually like working. No.
What do you mean, no?
I haven't seen anything. Oh,
yeah, there's just a delay. Just give it a second.
Yeah, just make sure, I was making
yeah,
that.
Yeah, it says
so whatever you put it in was not.
No, but I one sec.
Okay.
Just wait. And now you should. Yeah,
okay.
right. Okay, that's a kind of substantial delay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, yeah, there's just a stream delay. Okay. Yes, because then for them, I can switch for the stream. I can switch back to the player cam. Here's our player cam angle.
Okay.
And then when I'm showing something, I can show them what I'm showing you guys. Right? So then the stream can see. Okay, now the question is.
This are you doing it. Oh no, you didn't do it.
No. So.
Cam digital.
Oh sure. I've locked myself in.
Music to otra.
This one.
美味しいご飯。寿司と水。 Mizu sushi. Hi, Nihonjin desu. Yasushi Isha, Yasushi Sensei. Kore wa Nihon desu.
I'm going to mute. Because right now the stream can just hear us.
Hotel to Kobini. Ako wa koko desu. Ka. Soko desu ka?
This is almost dead.
What?
This is almost dead.
I gave it to you with the plug.
I know I've been charging it, but it's still almost dead.
Yeah, you got it. You on it. Hello.
Oh, look who it is!
I want to go on record that I did wake her up.
Oh, she said she threw you on the bus. She said now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I know she did.
You didn't fucking wake me up, dude. I would have been
You
awake
said
if you
Brian.
had.
I know.
If I was asleep, how did you wake me up?
I know it's out of character for her, but she went back to sleep after
Yeah,
I woke
Ah,
her.
okay.
I laid in
Yeah.
a dark room and he said, yeah, I woke her up.
Steven, make it. I don't want to log into you. Let me log in. Oh, you can't. It's plugged in.
Maybe we
It won't let me.
Spread out.
Because you're logged in. Because the device restart or something.
Oh, because it died?
Yeah. No, and now I should just be able to swap, right? By doing the.
Up top, yeah. Go up top.
Yeah, swap to me.
Alright, let's level you up, come on.
Huh?
Let's level you up.
I'm having issues with D&D Beyond. I can't choose College of Glamour.
Oh, is it not in the base game?
I got the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Player's Handbook for 24.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, it's
Let me see.
sure. I will just make a new one.
Wait, is my character not in here?
I don't know what's in it.
What the heck?
Alright, start building.
The fuck? Where's JP's stuff? Did you not put it back in here?
I have no idea,
I thought I did.
JP doesn't exist.
but Bard.
Oh, go away. I don't want to edit this stuff
This level 5.
anymore.
And
The fuck?
Bard subclass. Oh, there it is. That's weird. I bought it after I had trouble. Because it took some time to load.
You solved it.
I solved it.
My JP stuff isn't in here. But where else would I have put it?
I guess theoretically, because I'm doing this, I can also run, I don't even need the tablet, I can also run, except it won't open my Google Doc.
Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. What the heck? Where would it be?
It's on the sticker for items.
What?
Dang it.
Not on the sticker for items.
What do you mean I'm a stickler for items?
Not.
What do you mean I'm not?
I have to make my character sheet again.
Oh no!
I don't know where it is.
There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. I've got everything. We're all set up. I'm trapped in this little box and I can't get out, but it all works. We'll be able to stream. I'll be able to put stuff up here. Also, if you guys want to follow along with the stream so you can see yourselves, because you will be...
Are you trying to DM stuff, John?
I'm not,
Are you not?
but just so you guys are aware, this is the angle
Oh, look, Brian, we're on camera.
that you'll be on camera for Tien and them. I guess technically it's public, but
Oh, wow, this is a big hood.
You look like you're hungover.
she is.
Tired. Dang, I don't know what my character sheet is, Ryan.
It's usually in a, I remember usually being in a folder.
I know, it's usually in this one.
No, it's usually in another folder. Like a little, like, folder. A folder.
Damn, what the fuck? Okay, well, I'll just have to make another one.
It might be under that shelf by the window in the living room.
I just placed there?
Yeah. I didn't see it there, but that's the only place I can think
Okay. Well, let me make another one
Okay, so basically all you have to do is put a feet. So I don't know if you want.
Oh, you have my character on here?
Yeah, how do you think I know about all your characters?
Oh.
I put my tabs on you, bro.
Right.
So you can either do the ability score, or you can just do a feat.
これはカレーです。
This yes, kill before you forget to put
こ
it
れ
in.
はカレー。それはラーメンですか。
Actually,
Because what is your
nah, I'll take a
because
skill.
what is your numbers?
か、ま、
You can
ラ
pump up your wisdom and dex.
ケーキ
Maybe
は美
like
味しいです。
constitution.
あ、美味しい。
Maybe even.
Yeah, maybe
はい、これはご
maybe a
飯
little bit more dex.
ご飯です。
ピザですか。
I don't even remember JP's fucking last name.
Get out.
Get the hell out of my house, Ryan. Sure.
You get this one. Just
Pizza.
whenever
で
you.
か。
これは美味しいです。
Oh, on each of your turns, if you have no use of wild to, you give yourself one. You can give yourself one by using a spell slot. If you want to use.
Ooh. Cool, cool.
The thing should already take care. The app should already take care of it for you. You just want it as an icon.
Yes, please. Or as like an
No.
espresso shot.
With
Or
water.
Americano shot.
No.
You want like you want just a shot. Or you want a little water.
The shot's fine.
So these are already have your bullets on.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
これは美味しい
I
で
think I rolled my stats before
す。美味し
for
い。
someone.
え
What water, Brian?
Yes, please.
Ice?
Yes, please. Do we also want to look at food before we get started?
Yes. And we are no longer muted, so Tian can.
Hey,
hear us.
At
Tian.
the end.
Although there is a nice 20-second stream delay.
Cool. So, Tian finds out 20 seconds after things happen.
Yes.
How many hit dice do we have?
Five.
Thank you. Oh, cute. How much is normal speed? 30? 60?
30.
60.
70?
For you, 15.
Why are you?
Hey, for you too then.
No.
She's.
Apparently I'm taller than you.
Are you taller than me?
Yeah, I have less. I don't take a hit.
Okay. And then I don't need to write down my spells and
Okay,
shit.
so we're gonna give you. What do you got? You got.
I have that guidance thing.
We get new spells.
I get to pick new ones.
Yeah. If I check your.
Is it guiding bolt that I get?
Yeah, you get guiding bolt and a guidance. The guidance is just normal guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt, I have like some 4
go
uses of it or
to
something.
Your levels of 5.
Oh, and then sorry. What about this stuff? Spell attack.
Yeah. The spell attack is 7 plus 7, and then your DC is 15. The modifier is 4.
Okay. All right. Let me pick my new spells.
Alright, so you have. Oh, so your spell slots?
Wait. I have 4.
4 level 1s, 2 level 2s, and 2 level 3s.
Oh, I have level 3 spells.
Yeah,
now.
that's the big thing. You write on your story list that it got upgraded
Okay.
to 2d8 is the attack. That's, that's all I'm saying. You have all your characters, right?
Yes.
Your form.
Those are my starry forms.
Okay. Spells. Okay, so then you get one new cantrip. You get 3 more spells. Yeah, you actually.
I'm gonna pick, yeah.
You 1 more cantrip, and then 3 new spells. So you pick a cantrip first.
Mhm.
I got a sheet for sneak attack. Don't forget.
Smart, smart. Because we wouldn't forget or anything.
No,
but-
never.
The performance skill, how is that mechanically useful to bards? Do they roll performance to do like bardic inspiration or anything?
No, it's more of a like a
More of a role playing.
more role playing. Maybe if you want to like attract people, I guess that's how we would do it. You should hear us.
Yes, I think she can. Should I just do another attack one?
I think you're sorry is why you're
Best
better
attack.
attacks.
What about message?
Yeah, I think anything helps. Because I don't think you want anything better. You don't. You have. I don't think I'm there right now.
Okay, true.
Um.
Okay, so I'm gonna add message.
Okay, so
Message, starry wisp. Friend. Wisp?
Yes.
Yeah, there's not even an H in it. Thorn whip.
and then since we started, we can redo your spell.
Cool, cool. Good berry. Healing word. I mean, these are kind of sick. I might just keep them. Do I get another one for first level?
I mean, yeah, out of the 9, you need to match.
Oh, do I?
Right, because you're just preparing it. You just want to slots or whatever you do. I mean, maybe
Are you sure?
Yeah. You jump to 3, so you got 3. Do you only want more than 2, 3 bonus level?
Windwall sounds sick.
Windwall.
Windwall. Water breathing. Wait, we don't know anything about John's campaign. Damn.
I guess it's what spells does mine have?
Hmm?
What spells does Ryan have?
And you have spell. I don't even know what your character is.
I have a slideshow introducing.
You're what?
I have a slideshow introducing.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone want me to take a drink?
No, thank you.
Alright, ready for now.
Spells magical. Conjure animals. I actually have a bunch of little feats that I can't remember.
Did you not put them in D&D Beyond?
No.
I have it on there, but she's picking me spells,
Oh.
and she didn't know how to level her character. Okay, so first thing is like, what do you want to do with your character? Because I think you're going to be in a form, right? And you're going to shoot things.
Uh-huh.
Do you need more attack? Do you need more attack spells,
Always.
or do you feel like you're going to just shoot stars out?
You know, the wild shape with the archer,
Yeah.
that's only like a little bonus, but I need like actual
I don't know if we're doing a full respec here, are we?
Oh no,
Yeah, but
druids
she's-
can
I'm just teasing
So she's picking a level 3 spells.
Yeah.
The two that you have.
So while we're doing this, do we want to get dinner started first?
Yeah.
I would like to eat John's left arm.
Yeah.
Can we? Just put it in the oven. You
Put it in the
left-handed?
oven.
Am I left-handed? No, I'm right-handed.
Okay, well great, we don't need it.
Yeah, I don't use both my hands to drive every single weekend.
Well, we don't want you to drive anyway. We want you to stay home and play D&D.
Okay. Archer have note.
John rejects your premise.
Fine. That's right.
Okay, so just remember that your archer attack is 1d8.
I have these. I have
Okay.
these.
Then I think the one thing is you have the ability to.
Wild
You have
familiar.
7 to Fey.
Yeah.
Find familiar.
Um.
So one spell slot or wild shape to find familiar, and it's a Fey.
Uh-huh.
This one lasts until a long rest. Or sorry, it disappears on a long
Does
rest.
it have like a limit on what kind of familiar?
No, it's just a Fey.
So I have to look up the face stats.
Yeah, well,
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
And that's pretty much it.
All right. I'll pick my spells then.
Appreciate it.
We're good. We're ready. Ryan's ready. We're.
We want
Let's talk about
the
food.
food.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Pause on the character.
We want to make
Food.
we want food.
Who has a DoorDash account?
We all do. What's your 34324?
2, 4, 3, 2. You have 2 wild shapes.
I have two wild shapes?
And when you wild shape, you get plus 5 temp HP.
Plus what?
5 temp HP.
That's it, right? It's only plus 5 now. That's so dumb.
So you're not just okay.
I guess. Mai's Kitchen is decent Vietnamese food.
Nice kitchen.
What?
Nice kitchen is really
Mm. I was looking at that Filipino place. Tribu Grill. I've never had like.
We have a Filipino place?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, you looking?
No.
I saw it near your guys' house.
Where is this? How do I see it on a map?
I don't know what's going on. Moving on.
Yours not.
Sorry. There you go.
Oh, this is. Where is it? Where's the link? There's so many chats.
The link to the DoorDash? I haven't sent it. Do we want to go for the Filipino place? Or
Oh, you just said it. Oh. Oh, okay. This is the one next to Dave's Hot Chicken in the mall. Okay. Got it.
What do you guys think? Or Vietnamese food? John, Steven?
Either works.
Fine with me.
My name preference.
I prefer Vietnamese.
Okay.
Prefer where?
Vietnamese.
Okay, I'll send a group order link. You can hear us, right?
Uh-huh.
I bet she wish she were here, door dashing Vietnamese food and playing D&D with us.
Don't chat T.
Sounds good. Why can I not click on people?
Oh, she is just. She is just chatting away here Where is she chatting?
Uh,
on the chat. But that was probably with you. But The YouTube
Ryan,
chat?
is this how a group order works? Why can't I? Oh,
you just do it on yours. I don't think I don't have it.
but like, okay, whatever. We'll just do it on my phone. 'Cause that's easier. What do you think you're getting, Pho?
I've only had fun here. Is the Martha stuff. Because I always used to do that.
I've never tried the gumdam. I've only tried the pho and like boo.
Soups.
Yeah, Ryan gets the papaya salad. But I don't know. I want to fuss with pho.
Okay, we have bowls. We have big bowls.
Me dice.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you need to put your spell on.
What spell?
Your erupting area.
Oh, is that a name?
Yeah.
And then where's my nice new metal dice?
Oh.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. These are going to be the DM dice, depending on how they hold up.
Is that art? Is that
Yeah, that's you got to mute your phone. You're listening to the stream.
You should buy my case.
No, no, no. Sure.
You less well with that pen.
Yeah.
Do we have to? Okay. Good.
I think we're all good here.
I'm not real safe.
Wait, call lightning isn't. Wait, did I pick this?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Call lightning. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you. Steven's really holding my life together, guys. Ooh, cool DM screen.
Thank you.
It's shorter than the average one.
It's from the special edition.
For tiny people.
Yes.
Yeah.
The only one thing you forgot to do last time was your healing. Whenever you roll a 1, you get the roll it.
Wait, really?
You go. Remember you had something to do with 1.
I thought it was. Oh, are you sure? Ooh, this coffee's going straight through me.
In a good way, by the way.
Always in a good way.
Rerolls. Whenever you roll a dice to determine the HP you restore with this feat, you can reroll any 1s and you must use a new roll. So, you hit 1.
That's fine. I'm just trying to reroll ones. So if I'm healing someone and I roll a 1, I can reroll one.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool.
You gotta live out.
Oh, sorry.
Gotta
God
learn our
damn.
skills. Gotta learn our skills. Otherwise, we miss our sneak attacks.
Otherwise, we miss our sneak attacks.
I need you to be in the front line of sneak attack, okay?
Okay, alright.
There's no
I
way,
leave mine done.
no way for you to put the chat up, John? You can't see the chat?
I can put the chat up.
I have a slideshow. Can I connect to your TV to show it? If it is too much trouble, I can just flip my computer around.
Flip your computer. Only because I'm connected.
Yeah, that's fine. I do need to charge my laptop though, because it is about to die. You think there was a plug over here?
By John. John has all the. Oh my gosh.
Maybe.
You can unplug. You can unplug the.
Is this the switch?
That's the tablet, but I'm not using it. So.
You don't need that? Or?
No, I'm just doing everything off there.
Okay, yeah, that's what's
Uh-huh.
How's that?
What?
Yeah, there.
No, it's just because it is a switch charger, and so it covers
got
like
it.
4 plugs. Yeah. Because I don't have it hanging off the end like I should have.
I remember my guy.
Give me a fire guy.
Okay.
Yes. I actually found my druid, but I like playing this guy better.
Is this slideshow our introduction to?
What's
Okay.
their name?
Ambroise Diggs. Why are you rolling your eyes like
I
that?
didn't say any. I didn't. Nothing was rolled.
Hmm.
Ambroise
Ambroise
Dig.
Diggs.
Ambroise Diggs.
Yeah.
Is that like a first name?
Ambroise is his first name.
Ambroise.
Diggs is his.
How do you spell that?
Ambroise.
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 Ambrosio. And your last name is D-I-G-Z.
Absolutely not. Diggs.
G-G-S.
Ambroise Diggs.
Ambroise. Yeah, are you French? You can't be French as well. You can't have two Frenchies on this fucking
Who's
team.
French?
I'm French.
How are you French?
You're Filipino.
JP's
You're Filipino.
He has a French last name.
The Wizard of Oz. His full name is Oscar Zoroaster Fadrig Isaac Norman Henkel Emmanuel Ambroise Diggs.
The Wizard of Oz?
Yeah. So just took it.
Okay.
Don't sigh deeply. Jesus Christ. We haven't even gotten to the 23 slideshow.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
What?
a live chat.
Who is he?
No, you don't get to. Wait, who's who?
No. Who is he?
Who are these people?
Who is
Tiana and Corey.
Oh, okay. I saw multiple.
Oh yeah.
It's Tiana and Corey.
Okay. Who are you?
Did we see the DM board? No!
Oh, Corey said, nerd, I think in response to you talking about the Wizard of Oz's.
Yeah.
Just for the record, I have not read it because reading is for nerds. I only watched it.
You only make maps on iPads, that's all.
Don't call it out like that.
Jesus. Here, move your shit.
Well, how dare you?
All right. I am a human, about mid-50s, maybe late 50s at this point. I'll just jump into it. Ambroise spent much of his life in carnivals, his youth.
He's a carny?
He is a carny.
Is he carny trash?
What is carny trash?
Carny?
Any carny.
No.
Well, then yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I was a child, okay? Well, you can't
You
call
can be
children
trash as a
trash.
You call children
No,
trash.
the
Look,
term
okay,
is
not on
not trash.
screen.
Oh, sorry.
Stop threatening my career. My father was a chicken whisperer at the carnival, and my mother was a spoon curser.
Oh, what, sorry?
A spoon curser.
Person with me?
Yeah. People would come as far as the Feywild to see my father, Frank Diggs,
Oh, Frank Diggs.
reveal the future through his chicken show, The Pecks of Prophecy.
Oh, wow. I like your father.
It was performed 3 times a day for many years.
The Pecks of
The
Prophecy.
Pecks of Prophecy. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
My mother, Dorothy Diggs, sold novelty spoons with homemade curses to carnival guests as a token of the fair.
Got it.
Her favorite spoon was the spoon of soggy cereal. With each bite, 1d4 pieces of cereal are
Soggy.
soggy.
So, like something you could accomplish by leaving cereal.
Yeah, but this would be like
Don't
fresh.
talk shit about my mother.
No!
This would be
sorry.
freshly poured cereal.
This is
Jesus
this is
Christ.
Sal.
You know, there are some spells out there that preserve the crunchiness of cereal, and my mother's spoons broke those spells.
One of the forbidden.
God rest her soul.
Unforgivable.
My parents died, unfortunately, in a horrible clown jousting accident.
Holy shit.
When I was a mere 20 years old in my youth.
Wow.
And ever since then, heartbroken, I left the carnival to seek my fortune elsewhere.
Do you hate clowns now?
I do hate clowns. That's going to be canon.
Okay. Jesus Christ!
It's clown jousting.
I was like, what did you not see?
I don't.
Clown jousting, okay? I thought I was clear about
Yeah,
it.
Jesus, look at the dead people on the ground.
Isn't that Jesus? Lol. Who's Jesus? Like this one? Oh, who's Jesus?
I don't know.
Ignore chat.
Tien, yeah, Tien's. We're ignoring chat, Tien.
Chat is 20 seconds behind us.
Okay. For a time, I tried my hand at entertaining crowds, as my parents did.
Wait, why do you look like JP?
Okay, look, this
was
is
young.
all AI generated.
He was
You
young.
don't look for consistency.
He was
in the
young
images.
once.
So do you see?
I will point out the picture that best represents Amboise
Alright,
Diggs.
alright. Amboise Diggs.
Amboise.
Can we just call you Diggs?
Sure. Okay. Eventually, I found it more lucrative to con the crowds
That is a
instead.
snake oil salesman if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. What? What are you talking about? My full
Okay.
my full title is Magic Monger, Purveyor
I don't need
of
this.
Peculiarities,
This
Curator of Curios, Dispenser of Doohickeys, Pointer of Hats, Guessmaker, Sooth Slinger, and Mystic Mumbler. Thank you very much.
Mystic Mumblers, right?
Wait, what was the top selling item?
Roll 1d100.
Just do you want to know?
You need that and a d10. 29. The top selling item was my Potion of Perfect Pitch. It enhances your singing voice.
I mean, that's a.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, but he's a con artist. Wait.
Oh wait, so it doesn't!
Would you like to try it?
Well, are we friends? Are we sitting around the campfire?
I assume this is all just us sitting around the Gusset
Okay.
Gennel
You
fire.
want to try my Potion of Perfect Pitch?
I already have perfect pitch. No, thank you.
You're a Filipino, okay.
I'm fucking French!
Everyone knows French can't sing. Filipinos can.
Filipinos can.
Wait. It's ambiguous.
One of these is a karaoke culture. One of them isn't. There's a reason.
That's true.
Using the craftiness of my mother and the showmanship of my father and the legerdemain that I have developed as part of my own contributions to the carnival, I eventually made a name for myself as a traveling seer, a medicine man, and a magical merchant. For many years, I wandered alone in my wagon of wonders from village to village, luring unassuming folks in with parlor tricks and exploiting their gullibility to sell them snake oil. And I still have this wagon. I spent a lot of money on a wagon and a mule. And so we have that at Gusset Gennel.
So it just comes with, okay.
Cool.
Mule.
A mule. What's your mule's name?
We'll get there.
Oh.
I have sold lotions that claim to grow a dragonborn's horns 3 inches in merely 3 weeks. Waxes that will cure dwarven beardlessness, shameful in their communities.
Wow.
And goos that I guarantee will
Goos?
grant one the ability to see ghosts.
Oh.
You just have to rub it all over your eyeballs. Of course, it's a thick goo, so it kind of blinds your sight, but the ghosts are there.
Are the ghosts blurry and white?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're always around.
Lights and shadows are all you can see
Yeah.
through the goo, but there's ghosts in there.
Mm-hmm.
You can't feel them, obviously, but they're there. And then once you wipe the goo off your eyes, you can't see them, but they're there. Wait, what the fuck am I?
What are you doing?
I prepared. Jesus Christ, I
What is this? Oh, you brought your clicker?
can't. Brought my clicker.
Ah.
Alright.
All right.
Teachers.
Teachers.
For those uninterested in purchasing my selection of tonics, I also offer fortune telling, communing with the dead, and relationship advice.
Yeah? Where's
Yeah.
your ring then?
Hey. My family died!
I just figure if you're out here giving out relationship advice, you'd have a,
You can't give yourself a advice.
As I was
You
saying,
read the stars, you should know that.
this is all bunk.
I
of
read at the
course.
stars that this is bullshit.
This is all bullshit, except for the relationship advice.
Oh, yeah.
So, that's canon. I am rather good at relationship advice, and sometimes I hold Dear Ambi shows where people
Wow.
from the audience will come to the stage and ask relationship questions, and I will give advice.
I like how he has a building named after him in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I just put a sign there.
Yeah.
Sometimes my schemes worked too well, such as the time when I convinced a young petty prince in a small hinterland realm to make me his court prognosticator. I spent 3 years living in the prince's castle, eating the finest meals of my life, and all I had to do was provide Prince Roderick the Hapless with prophecies, elixirs, a little entertainment, and some marriage counsel. But I have experienced lows to meet the highs, and there have been lonely nights where I've been driven from villages, chased away, forced to start over again. Such as when Prince Roderick exiled me for I gave him a virility potion, which made him fall in love with a goat. And despite my confession afterwards that it was just apple juice, I still got exiled.
Oh. Mm-hmm. We'll never know who was telling the truth.
Who really loved that goat?
Who really loved that goat? Oh wait, where's the phone? There we go.
Jesus Christ. He's a cute goat, though. That's a plump goat.
Conning was a tireless existence for me, but a fruitful one. I had no family, roots, or permanent shelter, but I did achieve success that my parents never did. Still, the nature of my work was that of independence, and no bonds were formed, except with my partner in crime,
Melchior.
Melchior, my magnificent mind-reading mule.
Mm. Mm-hmm. He's fancy. Wait, he?
He.
He.
Yes. For but a small fee. I know it looks like a horse, but it's a mule.
Okay.
And
Uh-huh.
that's a dog.
Look, I can cast minor illusion. Melchior for a small
Also,
fee.
Melkor has his own building.
Yeah.
The mind reading? Oh, no, there's a separate building with just his name on it.
Yeah.
That's his house.
Yeah.
For a small fee, Melchior will read your mind, and his reaction to what he learns will amaze and or mystify you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's just his reaction.
Would you like to go up to Melchior and allow him to peer into the veil that is your brain?
I would like to give him some pets.
I think Tina would have done that.
Yeah, Tina would do it.
Roll 1d20.
13.
That was a heavy dive.
Yeah, it's the metal one.
Melchior reads your mind and then strikes a regal stance.
Oh.
Take that as you will.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. What about getting pet?
You could roll it.
Roll a d20.
Roll it in the.
15. Melchior goes over to the water trough and looks at it and sniffs as if it is not good water to drink, but then reluctantly laps it up.
Oh, I'll give him more butt pats. Yeah. Good, Melchior.
Interpret that as you will.
I will interpret it as he is thirsty.
Okay.
But not that thirsty.
Yeah, yeah. Still picky.
By the time I reached my early 50s, I had traveled farther than most. My petty crimes were many, and I almost always seemed to escape unscathed.
No, that's a mule.
It's still
Oh.
That's a mule!
Sorry, it looks like a camel in this one.
Look, we are a con man and a con mule, okay?
Also, the angle of the mule and the angle of the cart are a little off.
The
but,
cart looks tiny. You couldn't even fit in there.
But no, I'm just the wheels, the direction of the wheels and the direction of the mule
yes,
don't.
yes. That
And
is
also I have a chicken, apparently.
Yeah,
That's a tiny chocobo.
Excellent.
there we go.
Okay. Let's see. My silver tongue, skill with deception, and knack for a quick getaway all served me well, and I continued this life into my 50s. Until at the age of 55, I was approached by a mysterious man dressed as I have never seen a man dressed before.
Oh,
Oh.
he's in drag.
Don't judge.
I'm not. He literally looks like Chapel Roan.
Or Chapel Roan, looks like him.
Yeah.
Clean it tomorrow.
I am your favorite con man's favorite con man.
What?
So
You don't get it.
understand.
You don't get it.
You're not cool enough.
It looks like a me. Oh,
Oh.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was really scary. This is.
That was your jump scare?
Yeah, this is scary as fuck. He's like looking into my soul. He has a very priestly.
He told me that he seeks my services, and for some reason he said it like this: great and powerful soothsayer.
For some reason.
For some reason, I don't know. And I told him, this is what I look like. I told him, absolutely, if you lighten your purse, I will enlighten your mind. But beware, if you tell me what you wish to know, I may tell you more than you desire. And he said that I see so much, and yet I do not see why he came.
That's a beautiful white horse. That's not even.
That's Melchior the mule.
And why did you guys like get younger? Like that
Don't
clearly.
question. You know how memories aren't always exactly how things were, right? These are his memories.
He remembers himself to be handsomer
Yeah.
and younger than he was. And his horse.
He told me, you say you see so much that you do not see why I have come. I am not here because I believe your visions have any clarity. In fact, I think they do not. But you are useful in other ways to us. And I asked, who is us? And what's...
Malcor has wheels for legs?
a mule again?
Yeah, that's true.
This is what I was doing during 6th period.
Yeah, I know.
They were writing an essay, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I do love this like 80s style like fantasy
Sci-fi
movie.
fantasy.
Yeah, true. Like
Yeah,
this
I
is
love
good.
So he says, he told me you could be useful to us, and I said, to us? Who is us? What services do you seek if you doubt my divination? Perhaps you desire a demonstration. And he said, that isn't necessary. I am not here as a customer. I come to you as an employer and on behalf of the wayfinder. She has noticed your false floggings and flim-flams and have come to deal with you herself. I don't know what she was talking about, flim-flams and false floggings.
Oh yeah, I don't know what she was talking about.
And he held up his lantern and said, gaze into the lodestar. And as he raised his lantern, the flames lit the windows, and it beckoned my attention. And the stars above rearranged themselves into the constellation of a multi-armed woman. I guess we're all multi-armed. A more than 2-armed woman.
3-armed in this picture.
Yeah, but I told ChatGPT 4-armed, so...
So she's just hiding the last one.
It's somewhere in there.
Okay.
And the man
Only got one
opened his
leg
mouth, and the woman's voice spoke. Amboise Diggs, I come to bargain. As you once served Roderick, do so now for me. I seek profits to achieve my ends. And ever since then, I have served the Wayfinder, hoping that in my service, true prophecy will come to me.
Because it doesn't now.
Look,
Is that what you're implying?
not all of us can be as talented as Melkor, okay?
I love Melkor. He's my favorite.
You know?
Yeah. Amboise though? Oh no, Beckham. He needs to prove himself.
So, but you're tiny, right? You're like,
No,
Aren't you human?
he's a human.
Yeah, I went with medium.
hey, you're okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
I figured after you're carrying, like someone's got to share.
Someone's
the load.
gonna- okay.
Like, what's gonna happen when you're DMing, right?
Just all little short people.
3 halflings in a trench coat or something.
So does he dress
Excuse me,
lavish
Tina's
like
a
that?
gnome.
That's what we saw? Is that
Yes,
Okay.
he lavish dress. He has fine clothes, a mule, and a wagon. Do you guys want me to share my spells with you as well?
Just an idea of what your what your character
Not
wants
so
wants
much.
to do.
Not a musical bard.
Yeah.
I do have an instrument, but my performance is more in like public speaking, persuasion, deception, selling things
Yep.
to people who don't need them.
Yep. Okay.
What kind of magic do you need? Like, what's your do you have a specialty when it comes to your spells? When you pick your spells, or do you?
But yeah,
it's,
what
it's
class?
mostly
The bard.
it's
Bard.
mostly illusion magic. I did dip into some healing, and I have an offensive spell to detect magics. Mostly utility spells and enchantment spells and illusion spells.
And did we figure out how we know you? What our relationship is with you again? I can't.
No, we haven't discussed that. Happy to tease that out, or if we want to jump in, we can.
We
fill,
can-
we can fill in.
Just
blanks
like
as
really
we go
quickly,
along.
like we did in our first session.
Yeah.
How would we?
Sorry, the one thing I do want to clarify though. So we've all been adventuring for a while. For the most part, we understand that Amboise is
You know that I'm.
is a con man, but like
I never admit it.
you'll never admit it, and you also I'm assuming you also won't con like we could trust you
I
not
will
to
not
con
con
us.
above the table. I will
Right,
never- Unless it's like soup and stilly.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
do have to admit, he is pretty good.
Yeah.
He is pretty
It's
good,
not
I will
Thor.
be bad.
It's not him.
Yeah.
It's the fucking
The dog talks all the time. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, the mule. The mule.
all the time.
I'm a fan of the mule.
No.
More of a fan of the mule than you, but
Mm.
there's an understanding between JP and Amboise.
Amboise.
That like I know that you're a con man.
Look, don't you remember, JP, that time that you were having trouble sleeping at night, and I gave you the sleeping draft, and you drank it, and then eventually 7 hours later you fell asleep? Like, I'm legit. I helped you out.
Was that supposed to be I thought you were just offering me a drink.
No, it was a sleeping draft, and you went
Oh.
to sleep eventually.
It didn't help.
It didn't
That
say
makes
when.
your case worse.
No, you went to
Realized
sleep.
You were trying to
Did or did you not go to sleep? I mean,
eventually.
well, how would you like to have been awake for the last
The
17
halfling
weeks?
body sleeps eventually anyway.
You couldn't do it on your own. You had to take the draft.
I did it after spending a lot of time.
Well, you know what? Don't take the draft next time.
I think JP has run into Amboise in the woods because you must be gathering things for your tinctures. And
Oh yeah,
such,
absolutely.
near my area. So like you've come through with your cart. I think JP would have been reluctant to like partake in any of it. Although there's like an amiable like, hello, yes, you're back. Take whatever you want. Like don't bother me and my animals kind of relationship.
I don't want to tell your character. I like the idea that like your character likes
Melkor.
Malquar more than Amboise.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you're like attracted to
Yes.
Malquar, and Amboise is like the side character
Yeah.
that
When
comes
they
along.
show up in the woods,
Yeah.
it's very much like, hey, Amboise. Hey,
Donkey.
Melkor.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want some treats? And
You.
every time Melkor comes through, I give. What's Melkor's favorite treat?
Melkor's favorite treat. It's so strange. He loves eating gold. If you give him a gold coin, that nourishes him.
Okay. Anyways, I give him a carrot when he comes by.
Okay.
And he loves it. I always save carrots for Melkor. So I'm closer to Melkor than
He
Melkor.
eagerly eats it, but only to not be rude. He has very good manners.
I can talk to Melkor, and
Yes.
he's told me some things.
Look.
But I won't.
You would never say that.
No,
You
no,
would
no,
never
no.
say
For the
that.
sake of our
Why did I
party,
not take animal handling?
let's make it canonical that JP and Melkor like have spoken and,
Yeah.
and talk about like what a con man he is. Melkor's like, dude, I can't tell the future. This guy's telling people I can tell the future, but I won't say anything about it. It's like between us, but I know. Yeah, love Melkor. I want to.
My goal in this campaign is for Melkor to receive the gift of prophecy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want that to happen.
I also kind of like the idea that Malquar kind of thinks that he can tell the
That
like
he's
he
special.
doesn't know that he can't tell the future, but he knows he's like, I mean, I do these things, I like say these things, and then apparently people are like, oh, this is the future,
He's
so
kind
like
of believing
yeah,
it.
he like kind of self-believes that like he can tell the future, even though he's like, I don't know, I just say shit.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
You do it.
Yeah.
You can.
I just say stuff and
Well,
I
like
get
him on.
pets
Well,
and
like
gold
him on.
coins.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, righty.
What about
I would like to think I kind of buy what he's selling.
Oh, really?
Maybe I'm like slightly like I
Even
know
though you're the
I know I
investigative.
shouldn't, but like he's just like I think I think part of it is slightly to retcon our last one where like I kind of want to buy what they're selling. The lady is like I kind of believe that they're really good at convincing me.
Huh. I thought you were gonna go the route of you've been on his trail for years. You know
Yeah.
exactly what a scam artist he is. No, you're a little bit naive in that.
But
way.
I know it's a scam, but I totally like buy it.
Yeah, you buy it
I
too.
kind of buy it, but I don't believe it. But it's
Don't believe in it. There's a part of you that believes, and you know there's a part of.
Well, of course he believes. He drank my potion of Feywild knowledge, and now he sees mystical images in the skies.
I like.
Which you might just call like
I think
cloud watching.
Just might
in the
stick
shapes
with
of
them.
clouds. But it's easy.
It's just like got
The
those
little pops, the
eye-popping
little
things.
pops.
Yeah. I like the idea of Melkor like side glancing at me whenever you're saying like bullshit.
I don't think Melkor knows English or Common.
He knows.
Unless we want to make it canon
No,
as a group.
I think the meal is in it. Like it
Isn't he?
he
in
knows
it?
what he doesn't believe that he doesn't think it's a con. He believes that what you're doing is
Yeah.
it's true.
He like
Right.
the mule is like, oh, I'm just saying these things, and then people are like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, here's your pet scratches and your food. So he's like, I guess what I'm saying must be the truth.
So are we saying that Melkor knows Common but can't speak it?
Yeah.
Or are we saying that it's more of like an intuition
I-
after having been traveling with me for a
Right.
while?
I think it's that.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just like, I don't know. I just like I do these things, and then people give me pets.
Oh, Melkor. Does he pull your wagon?
He does.
Is he very strong?
He's a mule, yeah.
He pulls a whole wagon himself.
Yeah, that's crazy. He kind of looks like a horse sometimes.
It's a glamour. It's glamour.
It's illusion magic.
He's a talented mule.
Yeah, he is. A cute one, too. Okay.
I'll fix that.
All right. Okay. So, we're good on all of our background session 0 stuff. Not session 0, but
Second
pre. Okay, cool. So,
We all have 8 strength.
Well, you know what?
So
You
don't
know,
think we have Melkor.
yeah, Melkor. Does Melkor get stats?
I'm not saying Melkor. I'm telling you danger.
so
If I do, my
does he
priority,
stay at-
my healing priority is going to be Melkor. If he goes.
So lots of strength checks I hear then.
John, wait. John, this is your first time
all,
gaming.
all I'm doing is I'm just like, there's a boulder in your way. And all of a sudden,
We got a bear.
guys, it's
Oh, true.
it's just a DC 15. You
got
can
a
get
bear.
past it, right?
Got a bear.
We're not strong.
Yeah, you can change it. You're
But I'm a Twinkie
But
bear.
before we jump in, I do want, because I think we forgot to do this last time. Is there any? I'm assuming the Gusset Ginnel has basic supply needs. Does anyone need or feel like they want to spend their gold or to get?
We love with
Resources.
Because I think we did love with potions last
Got
time.
it.
I'm just saying. When I built my character, I skipped everything and only took the gold equivalent.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So if you guys are also in the same boat, if you want like your base, like figure out what you want, your basic, like your ropes, your right, and just.
I had all that stuff. I
I
had
think
herbal-
I have.
I'm assuming the Giddle's only gonna have
I have all the
very basic supplies, but like.
Let's get some potions before we go.
Potions are kind of expensive. Like 50 gold each.
Yeah.
What?
It was very well.
I don't have good berries. I didn't
I-
get good berries.
Yeah, I was less. There. Semi-spoiler. There will be additional options to this later, but I was more thinking of the like, what do you guys want from I need like shovels, I need rope, I
Yeah.
need.
We have basically like,
That
we have
kind
like
of
ropes
stuff.
and torches.
Okay.
flint, that kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I have,
Okay. I have basic stuff.
yeah.
Okay, just as long as you've got a basic kit.
I mean, we're like, yeah.
All right. I forgot how we canonically move the ginnel around, but with a snap, crackle, and pop, the ginnel pops into existence in the middle of a ancient forest. You guys are in a bit of a grove, and in front of you, you see a old pathway that descends down towards a small town in the middle of this giant ancient forest. It is built down into a low little valley, and as far as the eye can see in every direction, there is forest. And you're probably, I would say, a quarter of a mile down from this town along the path. As you guys see no other clear direction of where to go, you guys start to make your way down the path, and then I'll let you guys decide what you guys want to do from there.
So we're at the bottom and going.
So you're kind of up towards the valley, and then down in the center of the valley you can see, and then the valley goes back up on the other side, and it's all forest everywhere, except for this small little town.
I have a question about table. Whenever we like go into the fire and get sent somewhere, do we have any? Does anyone brief us, or do we just like get thrown into it?
I kind of like the idea you just get thrown into it. Like,
That's what it felt like.
Like the ginnel's just like, you're here, and you're like,
You got something to do here.
yeah, like the ginnel obviously is putting you there for a reason, but like that's what you get.
Okay.
I imagine sometimes there might be like an envoy or someone to explain it. DM's choice.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want an explainer, right, they can like, but
Okay. Yeah, there's a little town down there.
all right. It is probably late morning. So like 10, 11 a.m. You can, what you see. All right. Can I get you guys to roll a collective perception check as you make your way down? And give me your total.
16. So.
48?
Yeah.
All right. As you guys make your way down the path, you guys hear a crack, as if one of the twigs is, as if some of the branches are being broken. And I would like you guys to roll for initiative.
Oh. Off the bat.
Off the bat.
Oh shit! I rolled a 1. 4.
Steven, can I get my pen and my a pad? I do. I like to do my. I forgot. I do like to do my combat.
Yeah, you'll need paper. I think.
Yeah, I know.
You think where's the combat?
Yeah. Well, you're rolling initiative. You guys can choose. Steven's a 20. Sorry. Han, what were you?
4.
And Ryan?
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm looking up alert. And it's +3. I got 9. And I have the option to swap initiative with someone, so I'll see what other people have.
John's rolling many dice.
Oh, my initiative is +6. So I have 12.
So what'd you roll?
12.
Okay. So Steven has a 20 and Han has a 4.
Ooh.
I don't know if you have to decide to swap initiative.
Huh?
I'm up there.
Oh,
Okay.
Perfect.
So we're gonna go.
Unless would you like to go before me?
No.
All right. As you guys make your way down this path, you hear the branches snap. Fortunately for you guys, you did hear the forest knoll ambush that is coming upon you guys. You see in the distance closely approaching 4 forest wargs as well as 3 forest gnolls.
The walls are really different,
Yes.
The
Like
gnolls are like the coyote-looking things from
Yeah,
Baldur's
the
Gate.
hyenas.
Hyenas.
Just to be clear, we've left Gusset Ginnel. Tina's watching the fire.
correct.
We're walking towards the
You're walking down the path.
Moving down.
Um,
John didn't think we had enough combat last time.
Before I left, I would have told Tina to reach out her hand, and I would have put a single gold piece and said, "This is for Melkor if he gets hungry." And if that's not enough, you might have to dip into your own savings. Please make sure my mule
Do you
is taken
pick
care of.
gold out of his boot?
Because we got 25 gold last time.
Is that how you get your gold? You pick it out of his boot after he eats
What
it?
you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Because he wouldn't eat it.
He digests gold, or do you pick it
Yeah.
out? Okay, I would like to see his boot next time.
That's a weird.
That,
That
for
means-
instance, is a ward.
Don't disrespect my mule.
Your mule and I have a close boot.
These are also gnolls, but these gnolls are not riding the wards.
Besides, it's sort of like in corn.
Corn.
I've been talking all day.
Oh.
And smoking's gonna get that.
Okay, got it.
All right. So we will start at the top of the order. Stephen. There are 4 wargs, and you can see 3. So you can see 4 wargs closely coming at you guys. They were just off the path. So I'll say we'll call them 15, 20. They got pretty close before you noticed them. They're probably 15, 20 feet out by the time you guys ready your weapons and are prepared for combat. So the wargs are probably 15, 20 feet away, and then you guys see the gnolls in the forest a little bit behind them with bows drawn.
Bows drawn? Are we on like open field? Like open road or what's
It's an open pathway, so it's probably roughly 5 to 6 feet wide. The cover is not dense forest, but the dense with in regard to trees, but the underbrush is pretty open.
Can I make an insight check to ascertain whether they seem to be hunting or patrolling or defending, or would you want me to wait for my turn for that?
I'll let you go ahead and do it now. Can I get you to roll on that? So wisdom. I think that is wisdom, yep.
That is 15.
Plus anything?
That is
That is with the plus. This appears to be a patrol party, although it does appear to be a fairly large patrol party for the size. Normally, ward patrols aren't necessarily. This appears to be 2 patrol parties together.
We should what? Parlay? Oh. Well, I'm pretty antisocial. You can try snake oil salesman.
I mean, what's a turn?
Did they see us?
They see us and they're like coming at you.
They're coming at us.
They don't look like they're.
Weapons drawn?
This doesn't
Yeah.
feel like time
Oh.
to talk.
Oh,
They
no,
have
I
their
don't think it's
arrows
time to
drawn
talk.
already.
Alright.
Both-
Yeah, the gnolls already have their bows out, and
Okay.
they appear to be prepared for combat.
Now let's throw a dagger. Let's protect the dagger on the
Gnolls or the wards?
the knoll that is have it closed.
That have their bows out? Okay.
So I would like to I'd like to do a steady aim, which lets me, if I don't move, I get advantage on the roll.
Okay.
And with that advantage, I attack.
Sneak attack.
All right.
Okay.
Roll 2 to take the higher. Yay!
15.
What? 15 hits.
All right. So.
What? I think you should just go into school and dive at someone. Don't give us the choices.
Like, I'm not just randomly.
12. 17.
Right.
I'm
Yeah, go for 17.
You know what the 17?
No,
Come on.
Hit for 15.
Well, Lily's like stuck behind with
Alright.
a legless child. You know.
Alright, next in the order is the ward. The first ward is going to come at Steven. And what's that? Does a 20 hit. Alright. You take 14 points of damage. And then
Holy shit!
can I get you to make a DC 13 strength saving throw?
You
Not
bitch.
those.
Oh, sorry. 2? Okay, you are knocked prone. Alright, next is going to be the knoll. And the knoll is 4 wards, 3 knolls. And the knoll that Steven hit is pretty badly messed up.
Corey's asking if it's possible to try out music.
We could just talk louder.
Yeah, we can start yelling.
Happy? Okay. Alright, so the knoll is going to attack at
How far away are they from us?
the knolls. So the wards are about 15-20 feet.
Got it, yeah.
Uh,
And a little behind.
And the knolls are probably about 30-40 feet. The knolls are actually going to attack at Amboise.
Wow.
And the first... What? The first does a 15 hit.
It does.
Alright. And you take 6 points of damage.
That's it.
And the knoll attacks again.
No.
And does a 19 hit.
No. Yes, it does.
And you take 7 points of damage.
Holy shit.
You surrender.
And next in the order is Ryan.
And was.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Starry Twist.
Oh, as well.
This is the best spell that can happen.
It's a really good thing. I'm gonna go for the same one that you did. You went for a ward?
He went for a null.
Null. Alright, I'll put that null to you.
Okay.
That doesn't count. Should have counted. Does a 12 hit?
No.
I give him a double bird. And then
Wow.
I,
They're already angry.
You're already coming at us.
Yeah, true.
Was that with the spellcasting, or is that from missing the spellcast?
Yes.
the double bird?
Yeah.
It was part of the spell.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, I am going to.
All sparkling blindly.
What's your health looking like?
24.
Oh, even though you took 14.
And can I get a health check on all you guys? What's your, now you're at level 5.
I have
what's your
33
health?
max, 20 current. but
You're
I'm gonna-
30, you're 20 current, and 33 max?
Yeah.
38 max.
Okay, and you're at 38, cool.
Since I'm more fucked up than you, I'm gonna kill myself. That is 2, 4, plus 4. 9 back and 29. And I'm in melee with the ward, I think. Or with the null.
No, the null is a ranged attacker.
I'm gonna
Steven's in melee with the ward, the other 2 wards are still coming in.
fall further back.
Okay.
In my turn?
Nope. It is now a null, and one of the nulls will continue to attack at Ryan. Does and was sorry at was does an 8 hit.
It does not.
Okay.
But I also do accept
Mystics. Okay.
I'm not giving you any sort of distinguished titles like that. Diggs.
Digsy.
Digsy.
Uh,
Big digs.
the null will make its second attack, and I assume a 24 does hit. No.
It's
And that hits for 4.
So he's actually trying to teach you data so I can reverse.
4.
I think Lyle does call him.
Yeah, Mr. Diggs? Really? Because you're like a professional.
You're a professional.
Yeah, you're a detective. That's what you call people. I'm gonna call you Big Diggs.
Thank you.
Little Diggs.
Big Diggs Energy. How dare you? I am a medium-sized creature. Thank you very much.
You're big to me.
That's right.
Little Diggs.
All
I call
right.
you Little Diggs behind your back.
The second warg is going to also come at Steven.
Oh.
Will close the distance and attack. Does a Jesus Christ? I'm sorry, guys.
You're not sorry.
Sorry?
Does a 20 hit?
It does.
God damn it.
All right. 11. Okay. All right, and then the next warg will come at JP. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Uh, 13 points of damage. And can I get you to make a strength saving throw?
Strength.
Why did I give you 2 one of those last
9.
You are knocked prone.
And we're going to do this now. This is the rip that she got.
God damn it.
And then
You got a immovable round?
I,
And then
assume,
you got something.
I assume a 23 hits.
Yes.
Double bag.
Bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks.
And then another 9 points of damage.
Try throwing out your bag of tricks to distract them from the words with an animal maul.
And it is your turn.
If I'm prone, does it take a turn to get up?
Yes.
Oh, it takes my movement.
Oh, it takes your movement.
Half
Your
of it.
movement.
I think half of it.
Okay, I'm gonna get up, and then I need to ask a question about visually how everyone's looking.
Yep.
I want to cast. I want to cast Erupting Earth, which creates a 20-foot cube. John, would I be able to cast that and cover the space that they are on, but not catch Lyle in? Range 120 feet, and then it creates a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. You would be able. You wouldn't get the gnolls, so you would either have to get the 4 wards or the 3 gnolls. But
Are the
they're
gnolls behind them?
yeah, the gnolls are more than 20 feet away from the wards.
Okay, I'll get the wards.
Okay.
Can I get all 3 of them?
You can get all 4 of them.
Oh, there's 4.
Because there's 2 on you and 2 on Steven.
Yes. They have to make a dex save.
Okay.
A roughing check.
What do they need to save?
15.
The first one fails.
Nice.
Well, tell me what it happens after we do. The second one succeeds. The third one succeeds. And the fourth one fails.
Alright, so you take half damage on
On a success?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then 6 d12 damage, is that right?
No.
3d12.
I was like 6d12. What the fuck is this spell?
3d12.
I mean, 3d12 is still pretty
Wait, where's the...
pretty solid.
This one? Oh, this one.
Jesus.
9!
So full damage is 9, half damage is 5.
Yes. Well, it's not good. And then now the space that they're on is difficult terrain.
Okay. Alright. And then the last extremely beat up gnoll will attack Steven, the one that you have attacked. For 14. Okay. Back to the top of the order, Steven.
Get up.
Okay. But you do have 2 wards on you.
If I disengage, do I disengage both, or do I disengage each?
It'll be, you'll have to disengage each separately.
I have a question for Steve.
Which ones were her?
So you got 1, 2 on you. So, yeah. So 2 of the ones, so it's basically more damage and less damage, more damage and less damage. You both have 1 and 1.
That's the question. Am I just dead? Yeah, let me do my bonus action again and do a steady aim.
So here, I guess I will. The one that attacked you first took more damage. Looks like you took more damage.
Yes, I will steady aim and I'll...
Okay. Go ahead and roll. A 17 hits.
Good working on
22. The warg is pretty badly messed up here.
Can we have like just something to mark the warmth and stuff? I'm having a hard time like mentally keeping track of.
Yes.
We can just use like extra days. I'm just having a hard time visualizing.
Yeah. So here, let me. Steven, can you give me a piece of paper and I'll draw out the layout?
Sure.
And then I'll let you guys track from there because it'll be hard for me to draw. But
Blaine texted me finally asking how Friends Steven was, which he said I freaking didn't think about one last time.
No, I mean,
Well,
she should be used to it.
Well, maybe don't get taken out on a stretcher every time you drink.
What?
She got some, remember at the end after party for the wedding? Pauline was like fucked up.
Yeah, I remember that.
Steven, how do you spell Lyle? L-Y-L-E?
Like Kyle was Huh?
I got it.
I'm gonna heal one.
It's gonna take one of you invisible.
No, we can't leave the other person. Bad Amboise. You're in a team now.
Can't you like turn into a hockey player?
Okay.
No.
So this is generally where you're at. So ward number 1
Okay.
that is currently engaged with Lyle is the one that looks pretty badly messed up.
What's it?
Well, no, they're labeled.
The one.
Yeah. So ward number 1 is the one that's super messed up.
Okay.
Ward number 2 is the one that took less damage from half damage. And then 3 took half damage.
Okay.
And 4 took full damage.
Okay.
And then knoll number 3 is also really messed up.
And I assume that this is all.
Yes, and that's, yeah, exactly. That whole area is difficult terrain.
We should
Yeah.
say ranged.
Alright.
No point in trekking into that.
They're all.
Does difficult terrain mean disadvantage when they attack?
Yeah, it just hinders movement.
Oh. You guys think?
But it would hinder the knoll being able to quickly close the gap and move from range to melee
Right.
if they choose to restrain themselves. Alright. Knoll number 1 is going to make his attacks against Amboise.
Bring.
Does a 16 hit? That does? Jesus Christ. What? That hits for 8. Attack.
Yeah,
Does an 11 hit?
it does not.
Okay. Alright. After the gnolls attack, you guys hear a thunderous cry, and running up from the direction of the town, you see a paladin running up.
Save us!
You have no faith.
I'm just a nature boy.
And the paladin will make. Alright, the paladin will come in. Sorry, which ward is closest to town here? 3? 3. Alright, we'll attack the 3rd ward for. Okay, that's a hit. And he attacks for. Yeah, is coming from town.
We came this way.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm napping. Give me a second here.
It was a lie. Isn't this the short legs?
Okay.
No. Oh, like at the knees? These are the long legs? I like the little tail attachment. It's really cute.
Alright, so he will smash,
Smash?
ward number 3 for a pretty significant amount of damage using Divine Smite. And then he will attack that ward a second time. And he will kill the ward number 3.
Yes!
What sound does it make if it does?
It makes an excruciating cry. It's just a very guttural.
It makes
There we
a
go.
human sound?
Here we go.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, he will cast Aura of Vitality, which creates a 30-foot radius, and for 1 minute while active, he can use his bonus action to cause one creature to regain 2d6 hit points.
Where's this orb or circle?
So this is a 30-foot radius around him, which currently covers all of you.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Because you are all within 30 feet. He's right next to JP,
Yeah.
and you are all within 30 feet of JP.
So we all get to heal too.
No, it's only one creature. Who's the most damage?
Lie.
Tis I!
And you gain 10 points of health.
Cool.
All right. Next in the order is Brian. Sorry, is Amwas. Mr. Diggs.
No, no.
Mr. Diggs just reminds me of, for some reason, the guy from Dexter, Dokes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
When we say it, Mr.
my
Diggs.
name.
Yeah.
Cute! He is
Well,
a
now I'm out of place.
Yeah, you're all small.
I am going to attack. Is this the one that's damaged? This
Yes.
Yeah.
We circle the ones that are not.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack that mole.
Okay.
Sorry, twist.
Starry twist.
That hits.
That's a 2. That is 9 point add.
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, that's not.
The knoll, in a silent, just goes and falls down.
Yes!
You still have a lot.
We don't know.
You still have a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I assume that's just your spell, like how you cast spells.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. You go like this, you know, it's like this.
Well, you gotta point
You're
it.
shooting
You
it
gotta
out of
aim
it.
it.
Okay. Like
That's
Spider-Man.
right.
Well, like when I do this, there's like a whole list of shit.
Alright. Next in the order is knoll number 2. Knoll number 2 will also attack Amwas.
16. Probably should have healed you with it.
Does a 22 hit.
It's okay, I landed a critical hit and killed Han in our first session.
Yeah, it set us back months.
That is a 7 points of damage. And he will. What's your health at? Does a 11 hit? Perfect. All right, down to warg number 2, which I believe is attacking Stephen. Sorry, attacking Lyle. And will attack with advantage using its pack tactics because you are engaged with one of its allies. I assume a 21 hits. All right. And it will hit for 10 points of damage.
I'm going to use my cunning action.
Okay.
It doesn't happen.
What?
I use my reaction to take happen.
Okay. What's it happen at?
Sorry. I'm kind of
Oh, you take half damage. Okay. Take 5. Alright, next in the order is ward number 4, which is going to turn its attention away from JP and go after this insane paladin that just came flying in out of nowhere and attacked it. And it does not hit. Next in the order is JP.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my wild shapes to summon, manifest a chalice, an astral projection of a chalice. So it's just getting next to me.
Seems like a good thing to have in the middle of a fight, yeah?
It's full of astro wine, you know,
Yeah.
sparkling wine.
Well, really trying to drink JP.
Shut up! I'm saving your life. Okay, so when this chalice is projected, every time I use a healing spell, someone else within 30 feet of me also regains 1d8 plus.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast. Wait, can I cast Healing Word at higher levels? Yes, it's one of the spells. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, you can upcast it, yes. And it should tell you what happens when you upcast it.
Second level or higher, it increases by 1d4. So I'll cast it at level 2 on myself, and then I'll give Ryan the 1d8 plus wisdom.
What's your wisdom?
4.
I'm in the double digits again.
Great, that's what we want. Plus spellcasting ability.
A druid would be your wisdom.
That'll be it.
Oh, so 4.
What do you have before?
I rolled a 6, so the 10. Okay, and then that's my
Okay.
It is, no, I cast it a spell, so that's...
The chalice was the spell.
Right.
No, the
Yeah,
chalice was
chalice.
my bonus action.
Oh.
Wild shape is a bonus action. And then casting healing word, was my action.
Wait, so what shape are you?
I'm a normal shape.
Her
You
wild.
just have stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have an extra.
They've changed wild shape, so it's no longer her changing it, but her basically being able to create and manifest
Just
her
for
wild
circle
shape.
aspect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
All right, we are back to the top of the order. Stephen, you have 2 wards engaged in combat with you. One of them is pretty badly fucked up. And there are 2 gnolls still shooting arrows at you guys.
I will attack the one that hit me. Just to try to get another hit.
You're going to attack the one that you attacked. Yeah, okay. Because I think the other one hit you, that one did. Yeah. Sorry, what? 18 hits.
It's pretty bloody.
Yes.
Might as well. Now that you know you have it.
That is, it screams a guttural cry
Can you make the
and
sound?
dies. That one sounded more like a murloc. But
I would like to use my bonus action to disengage.
from warg number 2.
Yeah.
Okay?
Which one is it? Oh, one.
Yeah, one just died.
And I would like to run around behind the paladin.
Look, the paladin showed up for a reason, okay? We have
Alright.
rules.
Next in the order is the gnoll. And the gnoll is going to attack the paladin. That's a miss. Second attack. That's also a miss. Alright. And then next in the order is our friendly neighborhood paladin, who is going to use his bonus action. Who is the most fucked up right now? You are? He will use his bonus action Aura of Vitality on you and heal you for 12 points of HP.
Thanks, bro!
For Amboise.
And then he will...
Well, who is this guy?
And then he will attack the other ward that is currently engaged with JP. And that's a hit, and he attacks for... I should have put these two things next to each other in my notes, but I did, so... You know, I hate myself. Okay. Sorry, which...
That is 4.
Yes. Okay, and then he's going to attack a second time. That also hits. Sorry, he's not rolling great. That's fine. This ward appears pretty damaged, but is not extremely bloody yet. Okay, and next in the order is Mr. Diggs.
I'm gonna start with the ward next to the paladin.
Ward number 4.
Ward number 4, yeah.
Okay.
Does a... That's not good. Number 3. Yeah, that's a miss.
I
tried!
That is a miss. Next is going to be the gnoll, which is going to attack at the paladin. That's a hit. Ooh.
God damn it. The town will never forgive us if this paladin dies.
Paladin takes 10 points of damage. And then a second attack from the gnoll is a miss. Next in the order is ward number 2, who is was currently engaged with JP and is now engaged with nobody, correct?
With me, but nobody, yeah.
Correct.
No, he's
He is going to make his way over towards the paladin and attack the paladin with advantage. And that's a miss. Ward number 4 is going to attack the paladin with advantage. And that is a hit. And hits for
I feel like together we
another 10 points of damage.
I'm the healing part. You're the.
So what is each like a form like a bear?
Yeah.
And next in the order is JP.
Some stars.
Okay. So ward number 4, I assume.
Ward number 4 is pretty damaged up, but is not extremely bloody yet.
He's close.
Just for reference, ward number 2 looks has been hit a little bit, but looks in pretty good shape. Warden number 4 is pretty beat up.
How close are the gnolls?
The gnolls are about, call it, at this point, like 40, 50 feet away from each other.
How about each other?
They're probably about 10 feet apart from each other.
How would you use that?
Zap!
Or maybe you don't have to-
Moonbeam, Moonbeam is 40 foot high, 5 foot radius though. So it's only one at a time.
What?
How close is the war?
They're all currently on the paladin.
Yeah. I'm gonna whisk at ward number 2 because I'm too close, I think, for ward number 4. So it's in combat. I'm like right next to it.
I mean, you're in combat range of both, basically.
But I want to cast a range spell.
Okay.
So, would you let me cast it at 4, or is that too close right
Yeah, they both are on the paladin
Oh,
now,
okay.
so they're both right next to you. Well, yeah, I guess 2 is basically also right next to you.
now? So they're too close.
Unless you want to move back. They're currently engaged with the paladin. They're not engaged with you. So.
Okay, so can I take a couple steps back?
Yeah.
Okay, back here,
Mhm.
and then I'll cast Starry Twist at ward number 4.
Once the paladin showed up, they dropped all interest in you and were like, what the fuck is this thing?
Way more powerful.
Yeah.
And that's 2d8. Oh, I have to roll to hit first,
So, sorry, you're attacking ward number 4?
right? Number 4.
Okay.
Roll to hit, and then what do I add? I'm sorry. What do I add to it? 7. This one is really close. Does a 9 hit?
No.
God damn it.
You said Nick's number 10 didn't hit.
Yeah, god damn it. I don't want to chill. I want to chill. I want to do something.
Don't waste
Oh, guiding bolts!
Both of you guys at the
I'm
same
gonna guiding
time.
bolts! I had that the whole time and forgot. It's fine.
So the roll up.
Yes. What do I add? Still the 7 or
Yeah,
no?
so it's always the 7. Always the 7.
John, give me some of your luck. What the fuck? Okay. There's a 23 hit.
Yes.
What?
What would you do if I said no?
I would accept it in silence.
Yes, a 23 hits.
It's 46. I should have used it this whole time.
It's 4.
Oh, it's 4. Sorry.
You gotta go 30 dice.
All of the D6. Okay. 11, 12, 13. To ward number 4.
Ward number 4
Can't believe you realized that I didn't say it.
falls down
Yes.
I was trying to look at all your little kicks.
Yeah.
dead
He dies?
and lets out a guttural.
I don't think he
As he
does
dies.
wargs. I've never heard wargs sound like this before.
Sound effects subject to
Interpretation.
interpretation, yes.
Okay.
Similar to the AI generated content, sound effects are also directionally.
Got it. You're trying your best.
Yes.
Find human samples.
Yes.
Human-
Human
Yeah.
samples. Versions of it.
All right, we are back to the top of the order. So, and just to confirm, we have Knoll number 1 who's untouched, Knoll number 2 who is untouched, Ward number 3 who has been attacked a little bit, but only hit by Tien's. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Sorry.
What?
Dan's playing.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention.
Oh,
so it
you
didn't
called
work.
okay. Oh my god, did you hear that? I told you they do it to
When you're
me.
not paying attention, it doesn't work.
They do it to me.
By JP's attack.
It's fucked up.
And
Vietnamese.
that is it.
I would like to take steady aim
Okay.
You get advantage for a knife at the roll number 2.
Okay.
Uh,
20 hits.
attack, advantage.
Alright. It is extremely damaged. Null number 2. Null number 1 is going to attack at Steven.
Lyle.
At Lyle, sorry. At Lyle, thank you.
Wow.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Hits for 7.
I'd like to take my reaction to dodge. To dodge it, take damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it'll make its second attack at you. Does a 15 hit?
This town isn't very welcoming.
I mean, paladins can do
Oh, sure.
And hits you for 9.
Are those?
12 total.
that. That's a medium.
They're yeah,
At
medium-ish. You're at 6. All right.
Whoa.
Next in the order is our paladin.
Jesus Christ. 6.
Our paladin will use his bonus action Aura of Vitality, targeting Steven, for 11 points of HP regen. And then he will attack the warg right next to him.
The cat that's
Does not hit.
Both the paladin's attacks against the warg hit, and the warg is pretty beat up. Next in the order is Amboise.
I am going to extend one of my 4 bardic inspirations. And mantle of inspiration. So I roll 1d8, and I'm choosing you, and the paladin to receive 1 temporary hit point.
Honestly, when you have 7, oh, dude. Oh wait, did you heal yourself? Oh, they can heal.
And all 3 of you can move. Wait, no, it's 2. It's 2 times 2. You get 2 temporary hit points. And you can use your reaction if you have not used it this turn to move without provoking opportunity. And that's true for the paladin as well.
Thanks,
Perfect.
Ambrose.
And then I'm going to use my action to attack the ward that the paladin is fighting. And hopefully can draw.
That is the only warg left, so.
Starry Wisp!
1.
Never mind! Amboise was not built for
It
combat.
just goes.
I was not.
Dust comes out of his fingers.
Have a little.
So, like, yeah, canonically, when
I hurt my finger.
when we're playing
Damn it.
and people cast and it doesn't work, like, what happens?
Critical failures used to be a thing, but they've fallen out of fashion and are no longer anymore because they disproportionately punish the best melee characters. Like fighters and barbarians get so many attacks per turn that statistically
They're gonna roll, yeah.
Yeah, but that makes no sense because they're the best fighters. Why would they fuck up so much so often? So
Right.
it's
I just meant like when I roll to hit and it doesn't hit, right? Like swinging a sword makes sense, you miss, but what happens like when you
It's like you're
cast-
shooting a wisp, but the wisp kind of just flies past them.
I
Yeah.
fucking that's so embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, yeah, right. It's just like you shoot something and it misses, right? So it's like the fireball goes whizzing past. There's the assumption that they are like their
They're
AC is their dodge and their armor. So it could also be like depending on the character, if they have really high armor, it's like oh it hits them but it hits off their armor.
Sure.
Or right.
Because yeah,
It depends on the flavor.
As character, like for me, a lot of like you dodge and hit.
right.
Like for the rest of the paladin point, like
Yeah.
you hit, but there's nothing.
Like Tina, right, is dodging because she has no armor on.
Right.
But like for the paladin who's in full plate mail, he's just like
Yeah.
yeah, sure. you hit me on the
I like
armor.
thinking about the flavor, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because armor class is
All right. The Knoll is going to make an attack against the paladin. That's a miss, and that's a miss. And we are up to the ward, who is also going to attack the paladin, and that's a hit.
No.
And the ward against the sorry, ward hits for 5. All right.
Yeah.
Next in
Yeah,
the order
no,
is
guys.
next in the order is JP.
All right.
He's got 2 Knolls and a ward.
That Noel's pretty fucked up.
One is extremely fucked up, one is untouched, and the ward is pretty beat up.
All right. I'm gonna once again cast Starry Quiz. That's an 8 hit.
No, that's a natural failure. You can't even add it. It's just fucked up.
You just roll the 1? That is.
Spell it and go off.
Yeah.
Just like.
All right. I'm gonna change that. Where's my other?
Alright, top of the order, Steven.
Whoa. I'm
Sorry.
gonna use.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. And I'm gonna guide him both copies.
Okay.
Ward. You got roll this one. Hold on. Does a 15 hit?
On the ward? Yes.
Yes.
You do that as a bonus action.
It's yes. Guiding bolt is right? No, like it's part of my.
It's alright.
Normally it's a regular action, but I think that
You get a special thing.
I thought that
You said
JP
right.
has a. No?
I thought that was a cantrip,
This is right back.
which is a regular action.
It's not a cantrip. Oh, sorry. Do I treat it as a cantrip? What is the special condition around my guiding bolt?
I'll let it go for now, and
Well,
then
no.
You just have guiding. You just have guiding bolt.
Without. Oh, it just doesn't use a spell slot. That's
yeah,
what it is.
but it's still an action.
Okay, never mind. I take that back.
Okay.
So then I will. I guess I have to clean up.
There's yep.
Let me. So since I hit the other
So I
guy,
can them up for you.
I have Vex, so I'm gonna hit
The
The
very
bloody
beat
one.
up. Yep. That hits. Yes, it is dead, and it silently falls to the ground.
So then I have an extra attack, my bonus action. I'm gonna attack.
So there's the knoll that's untouched and the ward that's pretty beat up.
Let me talk the ward after that.
Okay.
Attack.
25 hits.
It's a D4 plus 5.
Perfect.
Is he dead?
He's been untouched.
No, the ward.
Oh, the ward. Sorry, he didn't hit the knoll. The ward is still pretty beat up. All right. Next in the order is the knoll. which is going to attack at the paladin. That's a miss. Second attack is also a miss.
Oh, you killed this guy.
Next in the order is the paladin, who is going to attack the ward in front of him. That's a hit. And the warg falls down dead
Yes.
as he gets cleaved. And the paladin, for his second attack, will grab his javelin and throw it at the gnoll. That's a hit. And that deals a good amount of damage to Gnoll.
Can I make a prediction on what Dan and Corey are doing right now at home if they want to play?
Sure.
I think that Dan is crafting something, like cross stitching, maybe something like that, and Corey is playing with
You don't think she's scrambling to get her daily time?
Or that, I don't know. No, it feels like she's crafting right now. It feels like she already got her dailies in today. I don't know.
She did not get her daily time today. Come on.
I don't know.
Alright, there's only the gnoll that is gently beat up. Next in the order is Mr. Diggs. Sorry. The paladin will also use his bonus action, and who's the most damage? And heal you for 2 points.
2 points.
Sometimes you get 12, sometimes you get 2.
Do gnolls have a language and a culture? Can they communicate with people?
They communicate with other gnolls, but you are not aware of how to. Normally, they are not communicative with non-gnolls.
Like they choose not to? Or...
Like they can.
Okay. I will attack this guy, and I won't roll the 1. I will roll this one.
Sorry, Whisk.
Sorry, Wiz.
That's 26.
That hits. The gnoll is dead.
I did it! I saved the day. I confidently strut into the middle of battle and
Yes, and was our hero.
What do you even do?
Alright, let's start food warming up.
you guys have stuff to heat up, right?
Yeah.
I don't have anything to heat up.
Oh.
Yeah, they have stuff to heat up. I am a vermicelli bowl boy.
Why do you think that?
voice acting. You didn't try killing her.
This reminds me of once. Remember once?
I'll take that afterwards and try to read that. Oh, are we still on stream?
That's your savior.
Oh.
Is that our paladin? Ooh. Is Emboss a sexy? No, we're good.
You can just do that at the garage.
Okay. Emboss seems sexy. I feel like you have to be kind of sexy to be a
Yeah, no, he's very nice.
Isn't he just a devil? Well, I mean, is it? You didn't hear that? Case in point.
What? By the way, with this paladin, you start speaking the praises of some love. The deal was you have to legally kill that. Okay? Known for my speed.
Intermission, Corey and Tien. We'll be back in 5.
And it'll be done in 5.
I said we'll be back in 5.
Is there?
No, I'm just gonna not have to crawl.
Wanna push this out a little more? Because we have space behind us?
Sure.
Can you, yeah, we can go outside.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, just because we have the space, we push the thing out.
Yeah.
You didn't notice the slight shift?
What?
You didn't notice the slight shift?
We'll find out.
Okay, so I can't do damage.
of stretch here.
I love talking and eating. I
Alright.
mean, talking and eating. Talking and eating.
So, you guys, this is our paladin that came and saved you. Ryan, while you guys were making food, wanted to do an insight check into one, what was the state of distress of our paladin here. Was he like rushing in? Was he fully geared, etc., etc.? And what was the second part of your?
Does it seem like he's an official of the city or just some strong guy?
Can I get you? Sorry, can I get you to roll?
Sure. Like, is this his job?
Yeah.
What do you want to roll? Insight?
Yes.
That is a 26.
Okay. It appears like he was fairly well prepared for this. He wasn't like he's not like. Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say gnoll hunting, but he was definitely like ready for gnolls. This was not a surprise to him that there would be these gnolls here. And as for your second part, he is going to introduce himself to you guys. So, the paladin introduces himself as Joven Brightblade. And he goes,
Joven Bright Balls?
Brightblade.
Okay.
The fuck? He goes, adventurers! What are you doing out here? Don't you know about the warg and gnoll patrols? It's not safe for you guys. How did you even get out here? It's hundreds of miles from any other nearby town.
We didn't come from a town.
Oh, then where did you guys find yourselves coming from?
We don't know. We were kind of summoned here on an unknown quest, but maybe you know what that quest is.
No, I don't. That's odd. Come, we should head into town though. It's much safer there from the wargs and the gnolls. These patrols have been going on for days. I'm shocked at how you guys made it through all of this forest because these patrols have been going on for quite a long time.
Before we leave, should we do anything with the bodies? Hide them, bury them, desecrate them? What is the norm in this part of the world?
No, the bodies are fine to leave. There's been quite a conflict here between the gnolls and really I'm not sure what they've been fighting against, but yeah, they've been raiding against something here in the forest. There's definitely been a conflict on the other side of this ridge, which has been causing these patrols to be coming through so frequently. But
maybe that is why we were summoned here, to end this conflict.
Perhaps.
Just as we handily ended those 7 foes.
Yes.
Yeah,
With his help.
We did that.
Well, I finished the job.
Well, he saved us from death a couple times. I'd say Joven.
Joven.
It's some yoga.
Joven.
Joven.
Of course, Joven gets credit. Joven and we are fast friends now.
You guys follow Joven the rest of the way down the path towards the town, and find yourself in this small, quaint little village and town square. As you guys enter into the city, Joven gives kind of a broad gesture, his gaze sweeping over the quiet town, and welcome to Havenwood. He begins with a faint smile. Nestled here in this valley is the heart of a forest older than any of us can guess. Sunlight filters through the canopy above, casting a clear and soft, gentle light, as though the world rushes out. He points past the tree line. You'd hardly know it's here. He nods
to a tree in 300,000.
Dubious. Sorry, don't say that aloud.
He nods towards the town, and he's like, "Would you guys like a quick introduction of of Havenwood?
We would love your
Yes.
hospitality.
He again gestures kind of, we're not a big bustling town, but we do have everything we need here, and more than most could want. His arms sweep towards the town square itself where the fountain sparkles. At our center is our long forgotten edifice, a reminder to the town's roots, and a figure some would call a hero, though we're long past knowing his name. See how the moss creeps up to its base, vines threading through the stone? It's as though the forest has claimed him as their own, the last guardian of Havenwood. Jovin's glaze softens. Life here moves at a slower pace. He continues as the breeze rustles through the leaves. It's peaceful here, quiet. Folks spend their days working with their hands, crafting, keeping their homes, and of course, looking after their plants.
This is how people should live.
You'll hear bird song over conversation most days, and when the night falls, a warmth like none else. He gestures towards a large building nearby. That's the Gilded Leaf, the heart of our town, he says. A fine place to unwind, run by Bromley Stonefoot, our dwarven adventurer once, but now content to just serve us food, drink, and tales.
Bromley
Stonefoot.
G or B?
B. Bromley.
And what does he run, sorry?
He runs the Gilded Leaf.
Okay.
I assume this is a pub tavern.
Yes, it is. It appears to be a large tavern. Across from the Gilded Leaf, Jovin points to the Hearthstone Inn. There's Miranda Soft Willow's place. She runs a cozy establishment, always has a warm drink and a story. Folks gather here when the day winds down, sharing tales by the fire with travelers and neighbors alike.
What is this place called?
The Hearthstone Inn, run by Miranda Softwillow.
Yep.
He nods towards a smaller building. That's Thorn's Imperium, he says with a chuckle. Alara runs it, and she doesn't miss a thing. Her shop has all an adventurer could want, from ropes to rare trinkets. She's a shrewd bargainer, but fair as they come. He begins to walk you around a little bit towards the other side of the town. As you guys cross the town, you see a large open-air outdoor forge. And he gestures. This is Ironclad Forge, nodding to Thorax place, kept by a half-orc, as skilled as he is friendly. Thorax can make or mend anything, nearly anything, whether it's a blade, a helm, or a tool just for tending the land.
His name is?
Thorak.
Thora.
Tharok. Thorak.
And he runs the blacksmith?
He runs the Ironclad Forge.
Quite a large community for someplace so secluded.
There's probably about 10, 15 buildings in here.
Do you get a lot of travelers?
Generally, they come and they go. This is one of the few rest stops in here, and when there aren't Borg patrols out on the loose, generally we have much more travelers coming through using this as a rest stop on their various adventures. These forests do tend to draw quite a few adventurers seeking the older variety of magic.
Is this a walled settlement?
Sorry, is what?
Is this a walled settlement?
No.
How do you keep the wards separate? Gnolls and...
That's my job. I am our town's protector and paladin here. For the most part, the wargs have now stopped coming by, shall we say. They've learned that Havenwood is not a place to be messed with. I was actually out on patrol when I heard you guys engaging in combat. I was quite shocked because, again, normally no one is coming through here when the patrols are going. So it was quite a piece to hear. But I'm glad I found you guys. It seems like just in the nick of time.
We are grateful to have been found.
Absolutely.
Do we know, does anyone know what the wargs are patrolling for?
Again, there's some conflict that is occurring. I don't meddle with the warg business. I worry more about what's going on in Havenwood. But yeah, there's been for some time, number of years, a conflict, and
Years?
Yeah. And every now and then we'll have periods of, several days where the patrols are coming, dealing over with the conflict on the other side of the valley. It's usually something I would never recommend any villagers or anyone worry about. It's far too great for any of us to intervene in the war and conflict.
Is it like infighting, or are they fighting something else, something more malicious?
I honestly don't
Intra-tribal.
know.
I'm surprised that
Intra-tribal.
Havenwood's citizens aren't more concerned with this conflict with the wards, considering it's keeping adventurers, travelers, assumedly trade from happening.
And won't the conflict inevitably come to Havenwood itself?
Mm-hmm.
That's potentially, but doubtful. No, again, usually these patrols only come through for a handful of days at a time, other than you guys, no other travelers have ever bothered to try and travel during the war conflicts. So,
It's the off season.
Did it just start, or are we?
their patrol started about a day or two ago. So I would probably say you should want to stay in town for the next couple of days here.
Well, nowhere else to go.
Wait for you guys to get back.
Do we see people going about their business?
Yeah.
What time of day is it?
So after the conflict, it's probably about noon.
How far of a walk is it from here to Gusset Hill?
About quarter mile.
While we're waiting, what's Tina doing right now? Is she taking care of my mule?
Tina is taking care of your mule.
She's doing it.
She's sitting around the fire. She is attempting to dress your mule in whatever armor she can and use it as a sparring partner.
Oh, nice.
She's not hitting. Not.
Well, it doesn't have armor, although I probably should get it some.
Well, no, I
Party
mean,
is expensive.
yeah, she's taken some blankets and kind of like layered over it, and then is sparring with it, not actually hitting it, but pulling her blows. But
It's a well-trained mule.
Yeah.
Like it knows to eat gold.
Right.
If you put a little stick sword in its mouth, it could probably like swing it around.
The humorous part is it's more she's just attacking its legs because it's even as a mule, it's quite tall for her.
Every once in a while, Melchior goes.
Oh, is he with us?
No, Malkier is with Tina back at the
Okay.
kennel.
Like, he's up.
You get her.
Our viewer is asking if there's any photos of Jovan without his armor.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I tried to get you fan service at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. She was
She's lustful.
she was hot bodying over Jovan.
Yes.
Shall I continue with the tour?
Yes.
Okay.
JP's oogling him a little bit.
Googling.
Yeah.
Jovan takes on a quieter tone as they pass the Verdant Vial, the local apothecary. That's Lyra's place. She's a quiet one, but no one knows the plants of the forest like her. Her shop always smells like a meadow. Potions, salves, herbs, gathered from places she always keeps secret.
Well, it seems like my kind of place.
He points towards a charming, cluttered building nearby. That's the Winding Way. Fenric Tanglewood's map shop. The gnome has a passion for exploration, and his maps have saved more than a few adventurers. He's always happy to share what he knows if you're willing to listen.
What's his name?
Fenric Tanglewood.
Poorly written notes, but yeah. Don't look at my handwriting, please.
We have to read the notes.
I can read them to you.
Jovan nods to a quieter shop near the edge of the square. That's Edwin's place, the Silver Quill. The man's a scribe, calligrapher, our town's historian. He's got records of Havenwood's past that go back further than I can recall. He then gestures to a few small houses scattered about. We've got our regular folk here, too. Old Man Thistle on the edge of town, whittling animals and spinning tales. Mara Greenfield, our healer, always tending her plants and helping anyone in need. And then, there of course is me, Jovan Brightblade. I'm the town's humble protector. It's been quite a life here, but I keep an eye on things just in case the forest has a mind of its own, as you saw. He looks at each of you, pausing as if to let the peace in the place settle in. So here we are, Havenwood, a quiet town, a resting place, a little sanctuary for those who want to remember the world can be a peaceful place. You've come to the right place to leave your worries behind.
Interesting.
What do?
I would like to. Before we start.
I'm gonna message.
Wait, no, sorry,
Oh.
I would like to. Use my.
What are we going to do when Steven doesn't have his telepathic communication and we all have to talk in the open?
I would like to use
get
my. I would
more
like to
trouble.
use my telepathic.
Yeah, that's...
So I get basically. It's basically a number of hours equal to the roll,
Yep.
and I think it's 4 hours, guys.
Nice.
You have
Cool.
4 hours of telepathy.
Okay.
I can get message, but I figure it would be more interesting if we're not always doing the same thing all the time.
Huh?
I can also get message. But I'm not
I have met. Yeah. I tell Lyle,
Seems a bit awkward, isn't it?
this place just seems too peaceful. There's no such. Why would we be sent here if it was actually that peaceful?
Both of you are messaging each other.
We have to go through Lyle.
Wait, I can message too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He gets to choose 2 things to target, and then he can communicate telepathically with them, but he can only communicate to you and to her, so you have to
I
play.
should get message so I can communicate to Melkor.
I can communicate to Malfoy.
Why did we talk
That's
about
fine.
Why did we talk the
Well,
talking?
we're friends.
Yeah. he always-
We spent a lot of nights together you don't know about.
We're partners.
We're partners.
Anyway,
Johan goes, if there's anything else I can help you with, otherwise I'm going to go back to resume my patrols.
How are we all just like,
how long have you lived here?
Oh, probably 5 or 6 years at this point.
who is this town's protector before you? It seems really...
There was another paladin who also had retired. Before that, I can't say.
Does this town have some kind of like job board? Anything?
The quest
The quest board. I didn't say quest. Job board. You know, to see the local happenings, any issues people have, anywhere we can help out.
I mean, if you're just looking for town gossip, I would head over to the tavern or the inn. Probably one of those 2 places would be the best place. But I would generally say there's not much. Now's your time to relax in Havenwood. Just kick back and enjoy.
My last question, sorry. Jovan.
You had to
People-
look up my name.
Are people generous with their plant cuttings in this place? Like if
It's
I
supposed
were...
to be role playing.
She's a druid.
He's a druid. Because I've seen a lot of exotic plants around here that I don't have back home at the swamp.
I mean, feel free to ask. We love our plants here.
You just attack a plant?
No, not a whole plant, just cutting. Okay, great.
So where would we find you on patrol if we were to need to find you later?
I'll just be walking around. I mean, it's not a very big village. You'll probably see me. Usually the ward patrols die down towards the night, oddly enough. They tend not to be traveling during the day or during the evening. But if you can't find me towards the edges of town, then you can always find me at my house.
When you patrol, how far out do you go, Johan?
Oh, I usually stay within the town limits.
Oh, okay. Do you have a
a steed or anything to travel around? You personally?
No, the town is not hugely large. We
So,
actually
I mean, outside in the outskirts, on your patrols, when you rarely do. Just
no, I generally don't leave Havenwood. We usually stay pretty in place.
Well,
I would like to roll insight
Yep.
to determine whether Joven seems to have been holding back on any of his answers.
Okay.
9.
It seems like he's been entirely truthful with you.
Well, thank you so much for your help. I hope you can repay the favor. And we'll probably see you around this quaint little haven.
Enjoy. And like I said, if you are planning to travel back out of town, I would probably stick around here for the next couple of days until the patrols die down. I will, if you are curious, just find me and I'll let you know once we kind of see activity waning.
okay. Thank you, Joven.
Thank you.
Joven.
Stop.
Didn't have to.
What?
Let's go.
What?
I think let's go to the tavern. Let's have a little rest, I guess.
All
Little
right.
gossip.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The Gilded
I
Leaf.
like this place.
Reason why.
The guild. What is it called?
The Gilded Leaf.
I thought it was the Hearthstone. Oh, Gilded.
There is also the Hearthstone Inn.
Isn't that the end?
Yeah.
There's an inn and there's a tavern.
Gilded Leaf.
This funky little place.
Cute. Oh my god. JP's going around touching all the vines.
As you guys walk up towards the Gilded Leaf, I'll just kind of give you a description. It's a large two-story tavern. The exterior is covered in vines and leaves, giving the building a sense of harmony with the surrounding forest. As you step through the wide oak doors, you're greeted by the warm glow of lanterns hanging from the wooden beams of the high ceiling. The air is filled with a rich sense of roasted meat, spiced ale, and freshly baked bread. The interior is spacious, with a large, polished wooden bar dominating one side of the room. The bar is made from a single piece of oak, its surface worn smooth by years of use. The walls are lined with booths made of dark wood, each one upholstered in a rich forest green fabric. The tables are sturdy and round, scattered throughout the room, most of them occupied by one or two adventure locals. And there's a large crackling fire on the far side of the room.
Does it look relatively busy?
It doesn't. You see behind the counter, you see Bromley.
Oh! Oh! Never mind, Joven.
Calm yourself.
This is all being said through telepathy.
Yeah. You see Bromley behind the counter of the tavern.
I like to take his shoulder and shake his head.
Silently, yes. No.
And you see one other patron human just sitting at one of the tables.
Just one?
Just one.
He's nobody. He's an NPC.
I mean, they're all NPCs.
I
His face is
assume
NPC.
this man is Bromley, right? Yes? Is that what you said?
This is Bromley, yes.
There's a man, just another man, one man.
One woman.
One woman at the bar, and then there's people at the tables.
No. There's one woman at the tables, and just Bromley at the behind
So,
the.
No one else here.
No one else there.
So what time of day is it again? Morning?
It's about noon.
Noon. Makes sense.
You guys got in maybe a little before noon. You guys got in probably around like 10 or 11, engaged in your nice long combat, and then headed into town.
I'll go up to the bar where Bromley is, right?
Yep.
And I'll ask for a beer.
I mean, it's midday, but okay, we're on vacation.
Yeah.
3 beers.
Would you like some of the Havenwood Ale? That is our specialty on tap here.
Do you make that?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You make that with your arm.
With your arm, those arms, those trunk-like arms, cloud-like, really.
Bromley turns and pulls from a giant cask, fills up 3 large pints of what can only be described as a golden apple juice-esque looking ale. The smell on it is fantastic. It smells like it's been kind of a sassafras and peach flavor to it.
Yes.
As the aroma hits your guy's nose, he pulls all 3 of your pints out and sets them out and would out for each of you. That'll be 1 gold each, and then is there anything that you guys would like to eat? We've got an amazing menu here, and he gestures over to the wall, and you see the menu, a hunter's feast platter, boulder roast, ember grilled sausage trio, being
I take out my coin purse and sift through it a little bit and take out a coin and hand 1 gold piece with some faintly brown speckled marks on it.
He takes your gold piece and slides it into his drawer behind the counter.
How much is the sausage trio?
Sausage trio is 3 gold pieces.
JB also slides a gold towards it, and then a piece of silver as a tip.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he slides the gold back behind the counter.
Oh, me. I quickly put a gold out.
Takes the gold and slides it behind the
I've
counter.
got 3 more pieces, 3 more gold pieces. I'll take that sausage trio.
Where's sausage trio?
We are.
Then I lean in and I ask, what's your story?
Oh! Bromley kind of turns to you as he chats, pulling together the sausage trio for you. That's Mara. She is our town healer. She's usually in here every couple of days. This is probably the best place to eat in town, really. If I'm being honest, kind of the only place to eat in town here. But
Makes it the best.
yeah, just coming in for her normal lunch.
What was her name?
Mara.
Mara.
We're just traveling in, kind of stuck with the no patrol around, so we'll be here for a couple days.
Oh, those no patrols. Yes, we don't get them often, but every time they do, they can be quite a pickle. Fortunately, we've got Joven that keeps them away from the town. But yeah, they're not the best for business. I'm actually surprised you guys made it in. I didn't realize the patrols had already started. How'd you guys make it in here?
Apparently it just started and we happened to get in last moment.
Well, lucky for you guys, you made it to a great place here. Havenwood's fantastic. Pleasure to have you guys here. If you've got other questions or anything, please make yourself at home.
I do have a question. What's Mara's drink?
Mara's also having our house ale.
Can I get a second ale and I drop
Yeah.
a coin on the counter?
Money bags over here.
Yeah, he finishes preparing your sausage trio and sets it out for you, and then grabs a second ale and also sets that out for you as well.
I push the plate to you guys. I'll be right back. And then I take the second ale, and then I go over to Mara.
I go in on the sausage trio.
Just throwing those sausages down.
Just in front of, only when Bromley's looking.
Wow. Here.
I drop the ale next to her. Noon. I think.
Yeah.
Howdy, I heard you're drinking an ale. Wanted to join you if you don't mind.
Oh, why, thank you, sir. I haven't seen you around these parts.
Just came to town, and as you can tell, a little banged up. Me and my companions, we got into a scrap with some gnolls,
And as I say that, I take out a vial of, let's say, bluish liquid, uncork it, and pour it into my ale, as if to tempt a, what is that? What are you doing? Swirl it around. You drink that?
Mara kind of gives you a quizzical look and goes, "Oh, do you not like Bromley's ale as is?"
Tasteless. Not the ale. The ale's delicious. This is tasteless. And I take out another vial of the bluish liquid. It's Noel's vineyard.
Oh god.
Mm.
Oh god, is he making a sale?
As-
Should we go over there?
Do you hear this as I telepathically say?
Now, not scientifically proven, of course, but every Knoll I've encountered while I've been drinking this has not lived through that encounter.
JP steps over. Hey, what do I call it? Big Digs?
That's right.
What's going on over here?
Just making friends with Mara. What was Volmir?
I just got
Bromley.
Bromley?
Bromley?
Bromley tells us that Mara is a healer and we need some healing.
We sure do.
So I wanted to treat her to an ale, and she's not on the clock right now, but just make ourselves known that we're in need of some healing, and whenever she is free.
Oh yeah.
JP sends a message telepathically to Big Digs. Bro, we need her to heal us. Don't fucking sell her your bullshit.
I can't message back, right?
You can message to Lyle.
Is that how message works?
Oh, sorry, you're using message
I'm
or?
actually using message.
Can I respond?
I think.
I believe you can.
Wait, I don't have message here. I think you can respond though, right? I don't want to assume. Hold on, let me look it up.
They can the target and only the target hears the message. It can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Yes.
I'll be good.
It doesn't look like it.
I'm not going to cheat her. I'm
Put it away.
Well, I was just showing Mara. I put it away as if to tempt a, just more curiosity. Maybe it'll come up later. Those nose got fucked up every day.
What kind of healing do you do, Mara?
Through this whole interaction, Mara has kind of been staring off into the space behind you guys, almost as if she's like kind of not paying attention to you, and kind of very gently, just scratching her arm. She kind of seems to snap back in by your question, and goes, all sorts of healing. It's actually quite interesting. I tend to be our magic healer. All things requiring a divine influence are my world of specialities.
I'm something of a healer myself.
Can you heal a corrupted heart?
Broken hearts.
We just made different jokes about hearts about each other. I said, can you heal a corrupted heart? And you said I had a broken heart.
Yeah.
I heal broken hearts.
You heal broken hearts. Why did you... I don't have a broken heart.
No, I'm just like, you're my drinking buddy. I'm making a joke.
Focus!
What do you have a potion for that? Leave it.
Broken hearts, I tend to not be my specialty. Those are not an injury of the body, shall we say.
It's an injury of the soul.
Poetically put.
Well put.
Above table, do we need to go to a healer and pay them to heal ourselves, or should we just rest? Is the heal?
We could trade things for healing.
But why don't we just rest?
Okay.
You can do that too.
We would need to probably get it.
Yeah. Go over to the end.
Sorry, my question is, does healing imply just health points, or is it also?
I would think that healing to a specific healer is for a
Curses
specific
and
reason, as opposed to just health.
Yeah. So
healing health is just resting.
Right. So she does if you're cursed, if you have some kind of Okay, that makes sense. Is there this town seems refreshingly peaceful, Mara.
It is. It's Havenwood.
But there seems to be something on your mind.
Mara kind of just stares at you. No. No. Everything's normal.
Can I perceive whether she's being genuine?
Yeah. Can you do a insight check?
What check, sorry?
Insight.
Insight, yeah. Where's my little dice roller thing? Oh, thank you. 10.
Okay.
Need more stability in that dice
Yeah,
roller.
this sucks.
You
The base,
I know. It's all
baseboard
squishy.
on it.
you generally pick up that she doesn't seem to be consciously hiding anything. She almost seems to be unaware of her spacing out in vagueness.
She's unaware of it.
That's kind of the impression you get. You're not sure, but that you generally get the idea that like it's not her trying to hide something from you. It's just her just like spacing out, and you're not sure, is she a spacey person? Is this
Or something's on her
or
mind.
is there something on her mind? Or but like right, she's not consciously like hiding this from you.
Can I notice where she's looking off to, or is she just looking into
She's just
space?
generally kind of, as if one, kind of like a student in class who's
Yeah.
just like, her mind's on other things.
Okay. Is the...
You should know the stair very well.
Yes.
Above table, you should know the stair I'm talking about very
How
well.
dare you? My class is very interesting. Is the healing business lucrative in such a peaceful small town like this?
Generally, no. I usually am not too busy, which is fortunate. When I am busy, it's usually not for good reasons. So I'm actually generally pretty happy. But it's also quite tough with two healers here in town. Lyra being our other apothecary and healer, and dealing with all things natural and nature. Generally, people tend to seek out her favor because, as you mentioned around, I cure the body. She tends to cure, or at least promise cures, more of the mind and the soul, and without conflict. For the most part, my role here is pretty simple.
Does she carry Noel's Bane potions?
She's not.
Lyra runs the
Soul
verdant
provider.
vial.
Yes.
The verdant vial. Is there any competition between the two of you, seeing as you're sort of in the same industry in such a small village?
Generally, no, since we tend to focus on specialties of different areas, but I wouldn't say, Lyra and I are good friends, but there's of course the occasional rivalry of, who can solve this problem better. And she kind of...
Good rivalry to have.
Good rivalry, yes. And she kind of laughs and kind of fades off into just kind of, again, staring and kind of focusing on other things.
Okay. Not that in particular makes her space out, but she's just in general spaced out.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. I'm interested in... Sorry, this is above table. I'm kind of interested in buying some things from both of them. Since we can't really afford potions, I wonder if other tinctures and stuff are cool and cheaper here. It's such small.
Well, she's not the top, so.
Maybe not to
Yeah.
her, but maybe the verdant vial. You guys want to say anything else to her?
No, well, I would like to, I guess, talk to the bartender.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see Bromley.
While they're having their conversation.
Sure.
I guess. So I just want to know, how long have you been here? Did you grow up here?
Oh!
You should grow out your hair.
I have lived here, probably coming now on 20 years or so. I opened up here, the Gilded Leaf, probably 20 years ago. My father before me was here. I'm a retired adventurer. Used to be an adventurer, like I assume yourselves. And he kind of looks to you.
My We have a little merry band here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yes, I now spend my days here in Havenwood. Adventure took me through the forest one day, and I found myself here, and I settled down with my family, and I've been here for quite some time now.
I guess I mentioned I noticed that Joven also was a adventure before.
Yes.
Instead of this.
Most people from Havenwood tend to be transplants. There's
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
There's few that have been born and raised here. I would say probably the oldest member of the town would be Old Man Thistle, but
Old Man Thistle.
he's quite the well, shall we say he has a prickly demeanor.
Let's go to Old Man Thistle. I bet he has a bunch of gossip. And where could we? Where
What
would?
about Bromley? Is Bromley a gossip?
Bromley seems like an upstanding man.
Bromley seems like a man who hears a lot.
Yeah, but keeps his mouth shut.
Well, would he keep his mouth shut for a vial of the most damning potion?
JP firmly but not aggressively smacks away.
Well, you're right. It's precious. I couldn't possibly. I don't know.
Ambroise.
Bromley just kind of gives a chuckle. He's, as an experienced adventurer, he's seen the antics of adventurers quite often, and he's quite well seasoned in running a tavern, and doesn't appear swayed by
Antics
what
is
just
a
occurred.
gentle word. What's this? Bromley. Look, we're looking for dirt on this place because it seems way too peaceful. And we just want to know if we can rest easy tonight or if there's something lurking underneath the friendliness of all these faces.
I guess, I mean, Havenwood's there's been nothing, well, No, I mean, the only thing I can think of is recently we've been kind of changing our menu here at the bar. I guess probably in the last couple of months here, what used to be a very, shall we say, vegetarian-focused diet has now become much more, well, the townsfolk have moved more towards a, and he just gestures up to his menu, which again, for reminder, just shows all our Hunter's Feast plate, our boulder roast, and our Ember Grill
Well, so
sausage trio.
Why did he pause when he said what kind of meat it was?
Okay. What is this, by the way?
Is this people?
No. This is all, well, I don't know.
No, not people.
No, the Hunter's Feast is pork crackling, venison, boar, duck, all naturally sourced from the surrounding forest. The boulder roast, of course, tender beef shank. And the sausage trio is boar, venison, and smoked beef.
But why'd you say it all suspicious at first?
I guess,
like a formerly vegetarian.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's what they just said.
Yeah, it's been a new introduction to have such a, shall we say, meat forward appetite of our villagers.
Probably, has anyone ever tried to follow these gnolls out and see, what the source of this issue is instead of just battling them off, like eradicating the issue altogether?
Many a time, adventurers have come through from time to time, usually far more seasoned adventurers than you guys, but no.
Level 5?
Level 5!
But no one has ever quelled the conflict. It's no business. We tend to stay out of it.
Is he telling us we're not ready to do this? Take this on?
Sounds like a challenge.
But if it's just no business, you have to protect the town every once in a while. Is it not the town's business?
Generally, Joven is kept the gnolls away. So we
Yovan is one man though. How can you keep all the gnolls away?
the gnolls have now realized Yovan is quite the seasoned adventurer and not to be trifled with.
I see. So they're cowards.
What's Old Man Thistle's deal?
He's been around this town longer than any. He's lives out on the edge. He's again, I said, he doesn't tend to like people, but he does know the history of Havenwood better than any.
Even the, do you know anything about the folk hero in the middle town?
No. Again, when I moved in here, the statue was already built. It was
20 years ago?
yeah.
What is Old Man Thistle like?
He's an old retired ranger, if I remember correctly. He,
Like, what does he like?
Human, gnome.
oh yeah, he's a human.
He's a human.
Might be.
What I'm asking is, like, does he like a certain kind of beer or food here at the...
No, generally he doesn't come into the tavern. He generally avoids the city center for the most part, unless there's something that he's necessary. He definitely leans into his ranger roots, lives off the land wherever possible.
Fat of the land?
Every now and then, of course, right, we are a community and he does help out and pitch in, but I would say his interactions with the rest of the townfolk are fewer and farther between than most.
Is he simply the most senior citizen here, or is he the governing person?
We have a very shared mutual township here. I would probably say if anyone were to be closest to what most towns would call a mayor, it would be Yovan. But yeah, Old Man Thistle just has. He tends not to involve himself with the politics of the town.
He's
Mayor,
like Linus from
just-
Stardew Valley.
Just after 5 years?
Yeah, yes. Nobody really wanted to step up, and we tend to. Yovan has quite a storied history. He's definitely the most experienced leader of all of us.
Okay.
Anyone being killed or gone missing lately?
Any children being eaten by witches?
Witches?
No children eaten by witches here.
Just, I jest. I jest.
No one gone killed or missing recently, no. Have you guys heard of any such things?
Well, we think we're just a nose patrolling every 2 months. We would think that.
No, locals here know to stay out of the forest.
I'm saying this to you guys. Maybe we should, that statue seemed kind of central to this village a long time
I
ago.
think going to the historian would be a good.
Oh, I was gonna appeal to Old Man Thistle, but yeah, maybe the historian would be more cooperative.
You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
a historian?
Yes. Wait.
Historian, archivist, librarian, stuff like
I
that.
thought he was a map
Well, not
shop.
There is a map shop and
Oh, Tanglewood. No.
there's Edwin runs the bookstore story. He runs the Silver Quill, which is a scribe shop.
And he is the person you mentioned as a historian?
Yeah,
Okay.
he is the one that has or knows many of the stories of Havenwood.
Okay.
Think something, yeah, something going on in town.
Well, I mean, I just assumed that the Wayfinder Sun is here for some reason.
Why is
Oh, by the
Mara-
way, Bromley.
Bromley is
Do you want this?
What is that?
That's the lilac snack.
No.
he's just gonna talk.
And then JP takes out like a little scroll he wrote up while we were still at the camp. Have you heard of my Lord and Savior Stalkar? He brings glory and knowledge
finished
to
the
all
beer.
those who serve him. And he rolls it back up and puts it away.
I finish the beer and I get up.
So, Mara,
Bromley gives a bit of a chuckle and goes, I have not heard of Stalker.
You should correct.
You gotta correct them.
Yeah.
Stalker.
Ah,
I don't know. What is this noise?
Oh, right.
Okay,
Car's
what
on
are
the
you
thing.
doing?
Car's on the
What's
thing. Sorry. It's Stalker. That's okay.
well, if there's anything else I can help you with, I do need to get. We are running a little low on Havenwood Ale, and I do need to get our next batch of brewing here. So,
Ooh. Is that something you do publicly for people to see? Are the kegs heavy? Are they?
People in this?
there's no people. No, I simply need to transfer over from the next aging barrel. But
We can stay for that.
could Lyle help you out with that?
I guess
Lyle?
if you'd like to.
Lyle? Why Lyle?
I'm good. You got this. we gotta check.
You know
We gotta check in the end. We have things to do. We'll see you later. Thanks for the ale.
Sounds good. If there's anything else I can help you with, or if you're ever hungry, please feel free to come back.
We will. GP twirls his hair. Yeah. We will. I think that.
And sorry, I just want to make sure. What are all the locations that you guys have?
Okay, I have Gilded Leaf,
Yes.
Hearthstone Inn,
Sorry, and yes. So Gilded Leaf run by.
Bromley,
Okay.
Miranda Soft Willow runs Hearthstone.
Yep.
Someone named Laura runs the shop or the
Lyra.
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 That's the other dealer.
Wait, no.
Your pocket.
Oh, Lyra, you're right.
Lyra.
And then Thorok runs the Ironclad Forge.
Yep.
Thorok.
Throck.
Dwayne.
Yeah.
Fendrick runs the Winding Way.
Yep.
Edwin runs the Silver Quill.
Yep.
And Mara is a healer. That's what I have.
Yes.
There was a general store I missed, right?
Thorns Imperium.
Thorns Imperium.
Yep.
Run by who?
And that is run by Elra.
Elra. Okay.
Can we walk by the statue before we go to the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Before we go to the.
Take a closer look at it.
Yeah.
Can we see the statue?
No.
Lost it, close it. I would like to kind of inspect it. How old does it look? Maybe check.
Can I get all three of you to roll a collective perception check? However, I'm gonna roll it for you guys. So I'll take.
Great.
Or actually, here. I'm gonna. No, but I need you guys to roll. So if you can just drop your dice in. Perfect.
+2.
What is this?
Perception.
Perception.
+4 for me.
+8.
So that's +14, whatever you got.
All right. You guys examine the fountain. It is quite old. It looks to be at least 50, 60 years old, but potentially hundreds of years old. You can't determine the exact age, but you know it's definitely older than anyone here in the town. It seems much older than any of the buildings that you've seen so far. It's a figure, a human figure. The figure is covered in moss and vines that grow up from the pool around the fountain. The water comes up and spews out of the fountain. Unsure where the water comes from. There doesn't seem to be any spring nearby. You assume there must be either some sort of magic or mechanical device somewhere hidden inside. And it is a beautiful, crisp, clear water that comes out. It's overall tranquil and very serene. Generally, though, you do notice that the entire town has kind of been built up around this fountain. This fountain's, your center of town and appears to be kind of the oldest landmark of anything here.
Does our trusted little druid know how kind of old these plants are?
How long have these plants been growing on him?
Most of these plants seem fairly old. There are a lot of marks of vines and creepers that have. However, there is quite a significant amount of new growth that has new vines and creepers that don't really match the rest of the vines and creepers. You can see. Actually, can I get you to roll a nature check?
Yes. Jesus. 5.
Okay.
It is nature.
Yeah. You can tell that there are older plants, and then on top of that, a lot of much more newer vines that have kind of grown more recently.
This statue of this hero, how is he posed?
He's just not in a combative pose. He's just kind of standing there gazing.
How realistic does it look?
It looks fairly realistic, and it's a stone statue, been carved in what you can either granite or some sort of natural local stone. It's not crazy fancy, not marble or anything like that, but fairly well detailed, although still pretty clearly a statue.
Okay, not like a petrified person.
No. It doesn't appear. The details done by quite a skilled craftsman, but very clearly still a statue.
Is he wearing any armor or having any weapons on him as of the statue?
The statue appears to have some rather normal-looking leather armor. He's got not a scabbard, but like a sheath to a sword at his hip. But other than that, just appears to be kind of a general, right? Just a general adventurer.
It's a dude. Just a dude.
Can I touch the water?
Yeah.
Anything happen to me?
It's water.
What if I drink it?
Do you want to drink it?
Yes.
Okay.
I drink it.
It's water.
Cool. Okay.
I would like to take an empty vial and take some of that water and stuff.
Okay.
I would like to ritual cast detect magic, so I'm gonna be here for a few minutes.
Okay.
I guess while that's happening, I would like to kind of just look at the town. Are there people? Like how does the town kind of run? Is there?
Yeah, there's not many people in the town. There's probably only maybe a dozen or so people. It's a fairly small town. It appears most people for the most part are kind of mulling about their own day. Right? The sense you got from both Joven and Bromley is that while generally this town is kind of a sanctuary for a lot of retired adventurers and such, most of these adventurers are really just here to live their life, right? They're not doing things. They're not out and about trying to market or sell wares. They're just trying to exist here. They do, right? A lot of these do have small shops set up for other adventurers that come through town. That does tend to be their largest livelihood, but for the most part, most people are just kind of going about their day to day.
I suppose there's a mix of like old and young, like it's mostly old there.
The town is mostly middle-aged to youngish, but not young. You don't see any children. You don't see.
They're all gone. Right?
It's just not the place that you would necessarily raise children. It's a very Spartan
Not
town.
everyone is involving cannibalism in their campaign.
No, just us.
Shall we? Did you guys want to head to Edwin or Old Man Thistle?
How long is the ritual cast?
I believe ritual casting is 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'd like to press that chill button and just let the time speed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You complete your ritual
I
cast.
wish I could press a chill button.
Do I detect magic?
Right?
I
You.
am specifically focusing on the water, the base of the statue, and how far up is the statue itself?
Mhm.
How far up is
Like
it?
how tall is it?
It's on a pedestal.
It's on a pedestal. Yeah. The base, his feet are probably about 6 feet from the ground.
Oh, okay, that's within range. I also want to specifically focus on the statue itself. So statue,
Okay.
the base of it, and the water.
Okay. Do you roll anything on that, or just?
Just detecting magic.
For the duration, I sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of myself. If I sense such effects, I can take the magic action, which is just like using an action, to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic. If an effect was created by a spell, I learn the spell's school of magic, but probably important for this. The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Okay. You detect no magic on this. You. Yeah. There's nothing magical about this.
All right, I start packing up all my weird crystals and sorry.
Yeah, JP helps. Push
Hey,
you away.
I bought you lunch.
You did. Oh, I did eat your lunch. Yeah.
It was good. I mean, it's for us. I got 3 sausages.
It was good. Thanks for giving me this. And he pulls out the love potion. Puts it away.
Anyway.
Don't use it on Melkor.
Did you guys see
Doesn't respond well.
Tien's comment?
What about what?
Why is the party so suspicious about cannibalism? Oh, you responded.
I did.
Why is the party so suspicious about cannibalism?
Because Ryan's campaign.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's hit the butts.
All right. Let's go to Edwin at the Silver Quill.
Okay. Alright, you guys walk into.
What? Look at his little butt.
Why is it?
What?
The Silver
What's
Quill.
his butt?
What is it?
It's a little goblin.
It's a goblin.
His butt.
You walk into the Silver Quill. And you see Edwin.
Oh.
I put my arm on JP's shoulder.
There's something weird going on in this place.
I shake my head.
This is not
I shake
normal.
my head.
This is an absurdly good-looking
I
village.
shake my head.
I'm sending this message to Lyle, like. He looks like someone. He looks like that guy on YouTube who makes videos about MBTI types. I'll show you guys later.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks exactly like him. Like, you know your personality type?
What is he doing as we walk in? And is this like someplace we can just walk in? Is there like a welcome?
No, yeah, so it's a quiet, refined shop. As you step inside, the first thing you notice is the gentle smell of parchment and ink. The shop is very neatly organized, with shelves filled with books, scrolls, writing supplies. The walls are lined with carefully arranged volumes, some old and worn, others newly bound. A large writing desk sits in the center of the room, its surface covered with sheets of parchment, quills, bottles of ink. At the back of the shop is Edwin, and he appears to be organizing and sorting through some of his more some of his older books.
Well, let's figure out what we want to ask him before we go up to him. Just talking? Should I stop asking if something suspicious is happening in their village?
Just chat about.
Someone else chat him up. I can't control him. I can't right now. You know, it's overwhelming.
I think it's your turn. I tried and got stopped.
I wanted a rifle through books.
Okay. You just start rifling through books, or are you gonna?
No, I kind of try to get his attention.
He had kind of heard you guys walk in and kind of finishes what he was in the middle of and turns around and goes, "Oh, some new faces here. How are you guys?"
Yeah, we're travelers coming through town.
Ah.
I'm stuck here with the null tax and all.
They're back at it again.
Is this a common thing?
Not too common, but when it happens, it's not uncommon, unfortunately.
How long did these last for?
The raids, I generally don't pay attention. Jovan would be the one to ask, but
Damn it.
we've got a couple of I would say probably a couple of days. Sometimes the big ones are weeks, but we haven't had one for weeks in a number of years here.
Yeah, we're just in town trying to kill time, trying to figure out, it's a nice, quiet quaint little town.
Yeah, Havenwood's fantastic.
Do you have any history books we can look up?
History on what? I've got plenty of history books. I've got history of everything.
What about
The statue.
The hero.
Oh, the statue. Oh, yes. I'm sure I have something somewhere. And he kind of digs into the back and goes through. He kind of history, blah blah blah. He flips through some of his books and no, that is it. And it and then he kind of just goes back to sorting his books.
Well, that's it?
I see what's going on here.
What's going on?
There's some sort of memory confuzzlement.
That's a great
I
word.
took a potion that confuzzled my memory once, really fucked me up.
Did you brew it yourself?
No, I got it from like a maid's cart or something.
I guess can I do a scan of the bookshelves to see if there's anything that seems, what kind of topics are there?
Wait, does he just drop the subject?
He just
Yeah, he just kind of dropped the subject and went back to what he was
So I
doing.
guess while he's briefly ignoring us, I can kind of
Scam them all and you won't even remember.
I don't think that's how this works, Amboise.
I would like to scan to see what kind of
Miss Malfoy.
text they're trying
No
to sell
risk,
because
no
Yeah.
that gives us some idea.
Most of the
Keep
books
sparring with them.
that are not organized and put on the shelves.
This is a man that does not have an organized shop. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
So the majority of the books are, but there's some number of books that look like they've been kind of viewed by customers. Can I get you to do a
Investigation.
let's do an investigation check with advantage.
Awesome.
I have guidance, so that's always gonna.
Oh, now you have guidance.
I always have guidance. I always have guidance.
I'm also gonna, I guess I should probably start doing this. I'm gonna bardically inspire you. You can add I think it's a 1d8 within the next hour on the d20 roll.
Both of us?
That's a 13 plus
Let me go
a
check
4 plus a 3. So 7, 20.
Add guidance.
And that was with advantage, right?
Yes, 23.
23? Okay.
Both of you have a 1d8 that you can use within the next hour on any d20 roll.
Okay.
So you go through, you notice that the majority of the shop is well kept. There appears to be books that have been pulled out and were left on the table in some form of people are kind of going through and doing research around. And there appears to be books of kind of all sorts. However, you generally kind of notice this theme. There tends to be a lot of books on plants, on gardening, on the forest. A lot of very kind of nature themed is kind of really the only pattern you can kind of sort through of what looks to have been recently used.
But before for a scribe's shop, there's there's a lack of history.
There are history books on the walls. There doesn't appear to be much around the history specifically of Havenwood. That you can see there. There's some books around the Great Heaven and Hells, the wars of the different metaverses, how to get in and out of demon contracts, all sorts of just kind of random books.
JP asks, what's his name?
Edwin,
Edwin.
you didn't memorize his name from that face? Wow.
There's so many beautiful faces.
You gotta have touching. Yeah.
I know, yeah. JP follows up with Lyle's question. Sorry, so about the statue?
And Edwin kind of doesn't really respond back to you. He kind of just continues to kind of work with his books. He's kind of moving. It almost feels like he's kind of like moving the books from. You kind of notice he's moving them from one place back to the, not necessarily the same place, but just kind of like
Shifting it around.
Yeah, just kind of reshifting.
Is he
That's
like
what-
being? Yeah. Is he like being? Is he dodging the question, or is he just not hearing my question?
Let me get an insight check.
While you're doing that, I still have Detect Magic up for 10 minutes. So when you resolve this, I will
And then
see
roll
if
a
there's
D8.
some
Insight?
magical
Roll a
effect
D,
on
and then
it.
roll a D.
There's
For bardic
no,
magic.
you detect no magic.
And it's +7, so it's already like 19.
Okay. Yeah,
You don't know over.
Yeah, I don't want to use it.
you
Yet.
get the impression he just kind of didn't hear you, or
Like he
didn't.
cannot.
Well, he didn't like register what.
But I'm standing close to him.
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
Probably reasonably, I know he heard.
You would assume that like he should be hearing you, but like it's
He's
just
not registering.
yeah,
Let me
he's
ask
just
you a
like
trick
he kind of. It's not like he's like ignoring you. He's just like didn't hear you.
What is Old Man Thistle?
Mm,
Thistle.
yeah. Old
That's
Man
it?
Thistle, that's it.
Oh, his name?
Yeah, that's
where
his
we
name.
go.
Where does he live?
First name Oldman, last name Thistle.
Yeah, you hear. He kind of hears the word thistle, and you hear kind of a click from him, and that's it. He continues to just kind of organize and move his books.
Oh, Edwin, this is what is this, a scribe shop? What would you call this? Surely a town as quaint as this has history books. Could you point us towards those?
And he just continues to ignore you.
Huh. What about,
can
do you have any books about dogs?
Nothing.
He ignores us, even when
Nothing.
it's not about the town?
Yeah.
Not handsome anymore, is he?
No, he's a
Can we
dumbass.
look at what he is like constantly moving back and forth? Like what volumes are he? Is he touching?
Yeah.
So far we've seen Mara act weird. Now this guy act weird.
Can I get you to
Like,
roll?
Oldman act weird.
No.
Can I get Steven? Can I get you to roll 2d20? So roll a d20 twice. What was the first one?
To be suspicious.
12 and 2.
Of the L.
All right. One of the books, you see the spine is The Green Veins of the World, Understanding Plant Magic. And the other is Druid's Grimoire, Potions of the Forest.
Does he do anything if I try to maybe grab one of those books?
As you reach towards it, he turns around, and the sound he makes can only be described as kind of like a clicking sound,
What does that mean?
like a.
What the fuck?
And he kind of grabs it from you and continues to try and do you struggle and fight with him on it, or?
I'd like to stealthily take it from him.
Okay.
That's what I want to do.
Clicking sound?
I guess as he puts, what are you grabbing? Do you want the grimoire of cushions, or do you want
Something, I mean, yeah, I can like spend, I have an herbalism kit, so like if we get a,
what are they two again?
The Druid's Grimoire, Potions of the Forest,
let's get
and
make some time.
The Green Veins of the World, Understanding Plant Magic.
Which sounds more ominous and more likely what's happening.
Oh, I don't know. Let's grab the druid book.
Okay.
Grimoire?
Yeah.
I would like to do a sleight of hand.
Can I get you to do a sleight of hand?
Yes. Guidance?
Guidance! Plus
Product
one.
inspiration?
I need you to beat
Don't worry, I got it.
a
You got it. He said, don't worry.
14.
Nope. 5, 3. Wait. 13? Bro, I got a 7 on sleight of hand. That's a 16.
Nice.
Roll more if you need me to
He
roll
got
more.
it. He got it.
You successfully grab the book out of his hand, and he.
I was kind of scared of John.
I like this stuff.
Yeah, it was really aggressive clicking that you were doing.
You went like this.
Yeah, you were like.
Well, he leans at you and clicks at you as you try to take the book.
What the
But I like to do it stealthily.
Yeah. So you stealthily grab it.
And then I would like to say thanks, and I shoot everybody out.
Okay. So as you do so, he is kind of shocked that one of he doesn't notice that one of his books has been lifted off him, and he's just and then kind of looks frantically around for the book he was just looking for as you guys leave. The book.
Steven stole a book.
I swiped the book.
Why does he get to do crime?
It's not crime, and he does it subtly.
I was doing it
No,
subtly
no,
until you
let's
were
go.
like,
Don't
you owe me one crime.
You guys flip through the book, just some details on it for you. So it's the Druid's Grimoire, Potions of the Forest by Priestess Loria Windroot. And as you kind of generally scan through, I'm going to give you an excerpt that represents the text of the book.
I demand you write an entire book for us to peruse.
Yeah, sorry, I did not.
Can you please turn to page 34?
of the manuscript.
Please let us know what potion we have.
The
Rescue we have.
The excerpt here is, each sip from a druidic potion feels like you're tasting the very essence of the forest. Over the years, I've crafted teas, tonics, tinctures that range from mildly calming to potently invigorating. Respect each brew. The forest itself is in every drop. Use it for strength, but remember to give back.
Do I, as a druid, know anything more about this potion?
No, it's just, seems like a book written by a druid. She's just kind of talking through some of the potions that you can craft of the forest, some of the ways to do it. None of these potions seem particularly rare or wild. Can I get you to do, though, I'll let you do whatever's better. Either a nature or medicine check.
Medicine, yeah. Huh!
15.
15?
From what you see as you kind of flip through the...
Oh, let me use guidance. Can you throw that for me, Steve? 18.
Okay. From what you see as you flip through the book, most of these are pretty basic druid potions. You know probably 95% of these. There don't seem to be anything rare or shocking. The rare few in here that you don't know all make sense to you. They don't seem to be like, oh wow, this is. You're like, yeah, that's okay. I hadn't heard of this before, but generally that tracks.
Mm-hmm. Nothing seems nefarious.
No.
Okay. Flipping through the book, do I see any notes, any dog-eared pages?
There's a few, but nothing seems to stand out as relevant.
What page is Null's Bane on?
There's no Null's Bane in this book.
It's rare, that's why this is a common.
Right. Yeah, all your things are rare, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, he wouldn't be caught dead selling.
The layman's potions.
I'd go to a general store for that.
What do you guys think is going on with Edward?
Did we leave?
Yeah.
You guys are outside. He stole the book and kind of shooed you guys out.
Yeah.
Edwin just was like, "Oh, you got my book. Go."
No.
He kind of was frantically looking for what happened to it, but he didn't notice it got swiped from him. So he's doing the wait, what the? Where did I put that?
I got it. Okay. I wanna peek back in and see if he's still or if he's back to normal.
He kind of. So you peek back in. You see that he is. He's kind of does the It was just right, but he's not talking to himself, right? He's just kind of doing the gestures of and that track, and then you see him grab up another book and kind of start to go back to his resorting process.
Is he just mindlessly?
Yeah, I wanna go in and ask him. Hey, did you lose something? Do you need some help looking for something?
All right, you come back in and.
I have to stay outside.
Yeah,
Both of you staying outside?
we'll stay outside.
Okay.
They're kind of peeking at.
Are there windows we can peek into?
Yeah. There's windows that you can look
Just like you're outside having a smoke break.
Eavesdropping.
They're like in a trance.
See, there's that nice big window on the side that you can
Yes.
see through.
I love those kinds.
Just like they're just like automatic.
Well, he was normal until we asked about the history, and then he started clicking at us.
Could just be his little tick.
You
Or
are,
he's made of bugs.
He's just bugs in a trench coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, hidden in.
you come back in, and as you come back in, he continues to kind of sort through things. He doesn't really acknowledge you coming back in through the door. Do you say anything to him, or?
Yeah, I asked him if he lost anything and if he needs help looking for something.
He kind of, this time he feels like he hears you, and he kind of like looks towards you, but doesn't comprehend you, if that makes any sense. And then kind of goes back to just kind of wandering around. He puts the two books down and goes back to the books that were kind of laying strewn around, and starts to sort through those as well. But again, it's weird because of how orderly this bookstore is, or this scribe shop is. It doesn't feel like, it's not like he's like, oh, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. He's just kind of like moving stuff around, kind of, semi-mindlessly. Like it's
basically a Roomba, just.
Yeah.
His boss is watching and told him to look busy, so now he's just moving stuff around.
Always be busy. Always be working. Always
Never
be
sit.
working.
Is there anyone else in this store?
No.
Is it this big, like small?
Yeah. I mean, generally the entire town is pretty, like, these buildings are pretty small, because...
Edwin, when do you get off the clock? Do you ever go to the tavern and partake in that Havenwood Ale?
You can get no response from him.
He didn't talk much.
No.
He's clicking. Yeah.
I go up to a shelf and I look for a book about gnolls.
God, you and the gnolls.
Yeah.
I'm peering through and I'm like, God, Lyle, I think he's looking at gnoll stuff
I
again.
knew it.
Investigation if you prefer. Or go to the G section.
Gee.
Let's do, it's not necessarily arranged alphabetically, so yeah, we'll do an investigation check.
Can we go back to the tavern?
That is
I heard an old man pistol.
16.
16.
At the
You
time.
find one or two books about gnolls. One of them just tends to be kind of a general guide knowledge on gnolls. You kind of skim through it, and you notice that there's some information around kind of how the semi-symbiotic relationship between the wargs and the gnolls works out, how the two races tend to work together. Kind of gives the history from, tens of thousands of years ago of why there's such a strong partnership between gnolls and wargs.
Tens of thousands of years.
Yeah, it's been a very symbiotic relationship between the two of them. The gnolls tend to be the smart ones, not too dissimilar from a similar relationship, right, of humans and wolves.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
That's kind of generally what you glean.
Is this written from the perspective of like a human, or is this like a gnoll writing about?
No, this is definitely written by an adventurer. It is an orc historian who is or the name looks orcish to you at least. But it's written from an outsider, almost kind of as a not a documentary, but like a kind of a
field guide to gnolls.
Yes, there we go.
Sure. Okay.
And then the other book kind of talks about general conflicts between gnolls, wargs, and humans and other civilizations, and just talks, for the most part, right, gnolls tend to be generally pretty defensive of their lands. They've been known to engage they're very territorial, and tend to, defend their land, but don't tend to go out and fight much. Although they do talk about, occasionally there will be kind of gnoll on gnoll wars. Where there is both, clans of gnolls tend to have a conflict over whose territory is whose.
Okay.
While he's in the shop, can I take a look around the buildings?
Yeah.
Did they look as old as the statue does?
No. Can I get you to roll a investigation check?
Okay.
Guidance.
Not 20.
Nice.
So you notice all of the buildings of the town. You wouldn't say all of the buildings of the town are significantly newer than the statue. The statue definitely appears to be many times older than all the buildings. While the buildings are not all the same age and they've been built up over the years and they all are of different ages, they all definitely look like they're much newer than the statue.
How many books are you stealing?
Edwin, are these books for borrowing or for taking or buying?
No response.
No more just at all?
People.
So
Just doesn't acknowledge you at all.
I'm hearing no objection to me borrowing these books.
What? Oh, you're grabbing the 2 Noel books?
Yep.
Yep. There's.
Oh,
Take it easy.
wait. JP clicks on the window a little bit to get your attention, and then breathes on the window like, and then draws a little potion vial, and then a book.
We took
Got
that
a
one.
message.
We took that one.
Oh
You
yeah.
took it.
We took that one.
But there's another one, right?
Oh, the one he's.
Oh, the other one who was
I
sorting
think
through?
that was.
Yeah.
I think that was important.
I'm ignoring message. I forgot.
The other one, the green veins of the world, understanding plant magic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you point over to that.
Hey, no reaction.
And then he's like, and then sends a message. Any books about bears?
Bears.
17.
On investigation.
For bears.
There's a couple of field guides
About bears?
about bears, things like that.
I go to the mules section.
The mule section.
He's just like hauling.
You're kind of shocked. As you're walking out, you're not just at this point. You're not just walking out with a handful of books. You're like having a tough time, and just you got a pile of books with you.
So is the bartender sus?
Why? Because he's the only one who's not in it.
Well, he says he's been here for like 20 years.
And Joven.
I knew though.
He's been here for 5 years. 5-6 years.
I don't know.
Maybe the longer you stay here, the worse your memory gets, and Bolmir's at the heart of it.
Bromley.
Let's go to the apothecary. If we have 2 healers and one of them's fucked up, let's see if the other one's fucked up too.
What about Old Man Thistle?
Plus, she heals people's minds and souls, and these people's minds seem pretty broken.
Okay, fine. Lyra,
Lyra,
Verdant, Vial.
I'm like working with one of the books I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the bear
plant
books
one?
and the
Oh,
plant books.
the bear one? Okay.
Yeah. Can I put that down?
It's not a dog, it's a bear.
Oh.
Sorry, what books are you taking from him?
The bear books and
Okay.
We have 2 bear books,
the veins of the world, the green veins of the world.
Okay.
The mule book.
and I have 2 Knoll books and a mule book. I assume there's a mule book.
Here's our verdant vial.
Ooh. Definitely taking cuttings from here.
And
Alright, how hot is she?
I'm waiting for you to lose your shit because she's like covered in plants or something.
And JP's gay, so
What?
JP.
He's gay?
Yes.
But you can appreciate poison ivy.
But you don't remember us
This is a
talking
Batman
about
movie.
how he's Astro gay?
here's Lyra.
Oh, she's very
Is she
good.
an elf or a human? Is that just ChatGPT doing it?
She is a half elf.
When I'm not a teacher anymore, I'm dying.
Sorry, we don't. Sorry, that's not a thing anymore.
Well,
I think you can be any half race. It's just half elf isn't its own race. Yeah.
correct.
So what is she half with?
Half human.
Elf and half kobold?
Half human.
I guess.
She's super pretty.
Verdant Vial is a small, charming shop. Wooden sign depicting potion bottle, surrounded by some vines. As you step inside, you're immediately enveloped in the earthy scent of herbs, flowers, and fresh ground spices. The interior is dimly lit with sunlight filtering through the small stained glass windows. The walls are lined with jars, plants, dried herbs, bottles of colorful potions, pouches, strange powders. A wooden counter runs along one side, cluttered with immortal and pestle, bundles of herbs, glass vials, etc. Anything you would typically find in an apothecary. At the back of the shop is a small garden, small garden / greenhouse, which not pictured, but on the other side, where Lyra grows many of her ingredients for her potions, and she appears to be back there tending to her plants.
Do you have a post-it note? Yeah. Yeah.
What's going on in this town, John?
I kind of pushed it into in front of her.
Green sister.
And as he does that, I kind of look around.
Okay.
Just kind of perusing.
Sister in green.
Oh, hello there.
Hi. Lovely shop you have here.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan of the natural remedies.
Oh,
so to speak.
as am I. Yeah.
What kind of things do you sell here?
Anything. Mostly dabbling here in plants, nature, as druid here. That's kind of my specialty, shall we say.
I walk along the shelves perusing and just quietly put this on the shelf.
Are you adding it to?
Jesus Christ.
I'm only selling it for 20 gold. I'm going to make a killing in this town.
All right. JP turns a blind eye to it. What should we ask of her?
Ask her about the other, about Mara.
Ask her anything and see if her brain's broken.
Okay.
Don't mention Thistle or the hero.
Okay. Yeah. So you and we met Mara at the tavern.
Oh, how is she?
She frankly seemed a little bit distant. Is that
that's not good.
Do you know what's going on with her?
She came in a couple of days ago. I was a little surprised because I don't. It sounds like you've met Mara. You know she's a wonderful healer. Yes.
She told us.
Yeah, she came in. She was having some issues. She was saying she wasn't able to heal, and asked for some advice. Of course, as my good friend, I had given her some remedies. I had hoped that those had set and taken place, but it sounds like maybe not.
What do you mean she wasn't able to heal?
She had been kind of complaining. She was really itchy. She wasn't sure.
She's scratching her arm.
Yeah, she thought she must have been messing with some of the ingredients or something of mine that she was allergic to, but it didn't.
But surely she works with these ingredients all the time.
Yeah, it was quite odd. Both of us were perplexed.
Have you had any similar symptoms as her, seeing as you're the other kind of healer in town?
Myself, no. This is the first I've heard of it, although I can't say it's the first time someone's had this kind of reaction. I myself am very, very astutely aware of how to interact with my plants, but it almost seems like some sort of poison oak or something. But we've had maybe a couple of cases. Edwin was in here probably a week or so ago with a similar situation, and
who else has been in this shop recently?
Mara, Edwin. Let me think back. And she kind of like looks around and thinks. She's like, Thorn. Thorn was in here yesterday.
What's the shop?
Who?
Thorn.
Thorn? I don't have a thorn.
Oh, sorry.
The Rock?
No.
Johnson?
Elra. Her last name is Thornhill.
Is that is she the inn?
No, she should be the shopkeeper.
Elra, Thorn Imperium.
From Thorn's Imperium, yeah.
Okay.
Elra was in here yesterday.
Well, when you say they were in here, do you mean after they left here they began getting itchy?
No.
To seek...
Came seeking a remedy to this. I had given both Edwin and Mara the same thing, and when I've been hoping to give. I was actually still working on kind of brewing up a potion for Elra right now, but it sounds like if what I was going to go check on Mara later this afternoon. It sounds like if what I gave her didn't work, then maybe I shouldn't pursue the same thing with Elra.
A lot of
Well,
HIPAA
druid
violations going on right now.
to true. Well, druid to druid. Do you have any idea what could be causing this? I mean, there are so many plants in town. If it were plant-based, it would be hard to pinpoint.
I don't. It's been very weird. The plants recently have been kind of having a mind of their own. They've been growing so rapidly. I haven't been able to really keep track. Generally, right, the summer months are past us. We're now here setting into winter, and yet things continue to grow as if we're in the middle of May.
Seeing as JP has been actively paying attention to all the plants in every location he's gone to, can he recall any particular plants that are growing, like you said on the statue, how it had a lot of new growth? Is it any particular plants that are doing that, or is it all of them that are kind of thriving?
It's not all of them, but it definitely feels like it's not one particular plant. There's a mix of things that are just growing and basically booming, doing very well. You see, again, right, like she had mentioned, it's kind of winter and fall, and yet a lot of like the vines and plants, there's like new sprouts.
Yeah.
Some of the flowering plants, oddly enough, now that you kind of look around even her shop, there's flower buds and things like that, which normally would be a spring phenomenon. So.
What's your relationship with Old Man Thistle? Does he ever come around here? Do you ever work together? He's a ranger. He goes out into the wilderness. Does he procure ingredients for you?
Absolutely. Occasionally. Old Man Thistle and I are on good terms, as good as you can get with Old Man Thistle. He does tend to keep to himself, but yeah, every now and then I've rely on him to bring in some hard sought after ingredient. He's one of the few that dares venture deep into the forest here. Most of us, for the kind of stick close-ish to town. As you get deep in, there's it definitely can get pretty precarious. But
With
yeah,
what? Precarious with what?
The ancient forest.
So
Ancient forest.
So we've noticed so far that there's a lot of unexpected growth at this time of the year. The gnolls are unexpectedly busy at this time of the year. It seems like maybe whatever is causing the growth is in conflict with the gnolls. Maybe this is like a plants versus animals kind of situation.
Can we, so what is the concoction that you gave to Mara and Edwin?
Oh, sorry. It's
I don't know what plants are. I have a +0 on nature.
+0. I have a lot, but I keep rolling ones.
can I get whoever has, I'm going to assume it's JP, has the best nature check to do a medicine or nature, whichever is greater,
Medicine.
on
+2.
her
+5.
ingredients that she's about to give you, on whether or not you recognize them.
Guidance.
Okay.
Ha! Is that a 1? Oh, that's 2 ones, is it?
Like the one on the side and
Oh,
the
that's
8.
8 + 7, 15?
You have a 1d8 as well for any d20.
15.
Oh, that's
15 is fine.
1d8.
Okay.
Do you 15? Oh. There you go. Give it 22.
Is that my use of Bardic Inspiration?
What's that?
Bardic Inspiration's only once, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She goes, oh,
This is where shit happens. This is the shit that
I know, seriously.
I gave her a potion. It had some sunleaf, some bitter root, a little bit of lavender petal, some red root, some golden thorn, all pretty standard stuff. And what was your medicine roll?
20 something.
22.
Okay. What she lists off feels like kind of like a standard to break into modern day terms, kind of like a Benadryl, right? Like the D&D equivalent of like.
But is any of those ingredients like non-seasoned?
Most of those ingredients, not necessarily not in season, but would be things that are standard wares that someone would kind of either stockpile, have dried. Right? None of these seem like, oh, like this is a shocker that a halfway decent apothecary would be able to kind of pull together.
I would like to try to discern whether
Lyra?
whether Lyra is hiding something, like whether she's embarrassed she used a certain ingredient, or she's doubtful about her recipe, or maybe something more nefarious.
Okay. What are you rolling?
Insight, and that is 24.
Okay. You sense that while she's not necessarily 100% super outgoing, and she does kind of have more of a sense of, she knows more than she's letting on, in a sense, around what you specifically asked her. She hasn't been lying or deceiving you in any way.
Okay. How long have you been living here in town?
Oh.
Are you also an adventurer that has settled in?
No, I've lived in Havenwood most of my life. I moved here when I was quite young, probably early, late teens. And I've been here, now going on 3 decades?
She's been here for 3 decades?
Mm-hmm. Does it?
Yeah, it shined up there.
Yeah, okay.
So do you know anything about that hero statue in the middle of town?
Oh, no, that's been here long before I.
Okay, she's still talking to us.
Do people like that statue?
Yeah,
They value it?
None of us really remember. It's before, I think, anyone in this town's
Even old
history.
Man Thistle?
Yeah, it's that town that's been here for years. But it helps remind us back of what Havenwood once used to be. Right, Havenwood is older than all of us. It is,
What did it used to be?
It's more of a metaphor. It's less specific of what it reminded us, and just the fact that it reminds us that we are part of something greater, something older.
Something ancient foresty?
So I guess they would care.
Destroy.
If someone.
Destroy? The
He
statue?
jests!
No.
He jests!
It looks like it needs a cleanup. How is it going to stand the test of the ages?
We generally let it be. The forest claims that
It's
things
gonna be like
grow,
Chamber of Secrets thing.
but
we have to
but it's never been overrun.
Question.
Yes.
For you, Lyra. Do people wander out of the village very often?
Only really old man Thistle, Yovin occasionally from time to time. Bromley's been known to go out short distances, myself, just to gather herbs. I mean, I wouldn't say we adventure out, but we're not locked in our small little town here.
I just wonder if Edwin
Edwin and
what's her name?
Mara. And
what do they have in common? Where would they have picked up this itch?
I don't know. I mean, generally those are the ones that adventure out of town the least. So it's the most perplexing that they would have encountered something.
Well, I think you should check on Edwin.
Oh, had something happened?
He's acting a little strange.
Very forgetful. Can't even remember where he placed his books.
And he's doing this in response to things. Do you ever hear him do that?
No,
Is that
that's
some kind of tick of his.
That's quite concerning.
Oh, why?
It's not a tick.
That is not like Edwin at all. He's normally very well spoken. He's our town
Barely
historian.
spoke a word to us.
I should go check on him as soon as I finish up here. I'll go hunt him down.
What are you doing here?
I was working on Elra's potion brew here, but it sounds like maybe I'll need to.
Well, we could watch the potion. I'm proficient in brewing. It's a pretty simple
Hey, we're over there.
drill.
We're almost done.
Benadryl.
I think Edwin, we just came from Edwin, and he seems pretty strange.
Yeah, don't touch anything. It's fine. It just needs a few
Just
more minutes
watch
to
it.
brew.
Just watch it boil.
If there's any issues, please come find me. I'm gonna go check on Edwin, and
Okay.
she departs the house and heads out.
Can I ask a
Quick,
question?
quick.
Can I ask a question about how a message works? Can I, like, how long do they have to respond to me? Do I have to be able to see them?
I think message requires line of sight.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're giving something to.
Within range. The target hears a message and can reply within a whisper. You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier.
Who's your
Okay.
message?
Nice.
Well, I just want to, like, after she's spoken to him, I just want to check in with her, like, what's going on with Edwin. So we don't have to, like, go back and see her. We can just,
What's the range? Like 60 feet?
120.
Okay.
It's probably too.
Yeah, it's a fairly small town, so
Oh, it's within range?
yeah, Edwin's is not too far.
Yeah. You want to watch her potion for a bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I would like to investigate it to see if it's really what she says.
Yeah. Can I get you to do a medicine check?
Sure. I'm not good at medicine, but I'll do it.
That's pretty
Great
good.
at
Medicine.
That's 18.
You
I credit my brewer's kit.
you look through the potion. It appears to be different than you've ever seen, but in a better way, right? It does appear to be what she claims it to be, but you've never seen a potion that is this well put
I
together.
can learn from this?
And all the chopped and ground herbs are of such a
That is really
consistent and smooth quality. She is extremely skilled at what she
Alright,
does.
she's pretty good.
You look at this and you're like, oh, she's no hack. Like most people don't put together potions as well as she did.
It's strange that she has no knolls, but she has it.
Wait, did you put that there?
For your handwriting?
No, but
That does look like your handwriting.
I'm also proficient in forgery, so
Oh,
Oh, sorry. What is your background?
charlatan.
JP takes down the vial and looks at you and looks at the vial and looks at you.
100 gold. I respect that though. You should put it back. You can't afford that if it drops.
Can JP discern the difference between this vial and all the other ones around?
I feel like you would have to roll an insight check opposed to my deception check
Okay.
or something like.
DM.
Go ahead. We'll
Right.
do your insight
Why are we dueling, guys?
against.
Well, I respect the apothecary business and I'd rather.
I am the apothecary business.
I'm the apothecary business.
Yeah, we'll go against your deception.
My what?
His deception.
And then my what? Perception?
Your insight.
Insight.
Investigation?
Do you
What's
still
that?
have that bardic inspiration?
No, straight.
No, I used it. 12 plus guidance. 12 plus 4, 16.
18.
He is deceptive.
He puts it back.
Don't touch things.
I'm taking plants. I'm taking a bunch of
A
plants.
bunch of cuttings?
Yeah.
She said don't touch anything.
Shoving it
Stop
in my
doing
bag.
crime. Do good like me.
Are you gonna snitch?
But he
on
said
me?
that with a very straight face, though.
I would never snitch on you. We're partners.
Okay, well, JP pats his bag. And
But that's it.
all right. And then the ones in town that are outside are free game though.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't go
okay.
anywhere.
Can you check on her?
Do the plants react to her cutting them?
No, they're
Okay.
they're plants.
How much time has passed?
It's only got a couple of minutes here.
Okay, well, I won't message her yet.
What are we gonna do to their house? Are we gonna raid it?
Well, let's turn off the fire.
Why? She did a bunch
It's
of
done.
But
It's
she
done.
said don't touch it.
Oh, I thought she said we'll wait for it to finish and then, right?
She just said, "I'll be back. Don't
Yeah, she
touch
said-
it."
Oh, we gotta hang out here.
She said just watch it go.
Okay, can I see the picture of the apothecary again? Does she have any books here?
Sorry, and this is for Tiana Court. Sorry.
Have they-
Tianza goes, "JP, I'm the apothecary now."
Yeah, do you have any books or notes?
No, nothing. I mean, it seems like for the most part, right, she kind of does most of her things off memory. There's kind of general scribblings, kind of some of her notes around some of the plant growth and kind of details around that, but nothing that seems kind of particularly unordinary.
I think we need to finish up here and you go see the other lady,
Which one?
the newest victim.
The newest victim?
Wait, we have a newer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one who.
Elra?
Elra.
because she's the latest one. We need to see where she's been before she becomes. Kind
And what is the Thorn Imperium again?
That's just her general store.
We need to go there before she becomes Cookie.
Okay, can I send a message to Lyra
Okay.
and ask her, hey, you check in on Edwin?
Can she respond
She
back?
can, in a whisper.
Yeah, she's like, he's in a bad way. I need to figure something out here. And she's a little bit kind of panicky, and she like doesn't. She kind of gives you kind of like a half response, but you can tell like she's focusing on other things.
Would you like us to?
So tell us how we're gonna take this potion and bring it to Elra or whatever her name is.
To Elra.
Elra, yeah.
Elra, yeah.
Is it done? If it's done, it shouldn't do any harm. It should probably. Yeah, you can try it. Edwin, what is wrong with him? And she's very like focused
Yeah.
on, but she kind of gives you the okay of like, yeah,
I
go
would
ahead.
take 3 vials of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
JP sends a last message to her, which is, just be careful you don't catch whatever Edwin has. We'll be over at Elra's.
Okay.
If you need us.
Actually, I'll take 4 vials.
Okay.
I'm gonna take an extra one for Melkor.
Can I get each of you to do a medicine check?
Yes.
Medicheck. 12.
Many check. 24.
22.
Okay. With your 24, you notice that the potion she was brewing appears to be basically kind of coming to conclusion. And if it were something that you were brewing, you would kind of to stop it. Do you want to kind of not turn off the fire, but lower it down to a simmer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that the place won't burn down.
Yeah. So you basically kind of pull a couple of logs out from under the cauldron, just so it's like under a nice warm, hot. Gonna say warm, but not continue to brew. And then you guys take off and head over to Elra's to Thorn Imperium.
I will toss 2 vials to
One each.
one each.
Okay.
One for Melchior.
What kind of potion is
I'll
this?
go for Tina.
It's
Just 2 virus potion.
it's D&D Benadryl.
I'll have a vial of Benny.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys walk into
Don't do it, Ryan.
Thorn's
I have
Imperium.
vision already. Wait, this looks exactly the same.
As what?
As the bookshop.
It's all the same. It's all the same town. They have the same architects.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wait.
It's the same collection.
It's the same collection. One furniture design.
Only one word
So
worker.
this is the silver quill.
Ryan, stop.
These look totally different.
Right.
It's the same carpenter.
Sorry.
It's the same Chat GPT.
The mistake was doing it in the same.
It's the same like
Chat.
session.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure that they stayed the
Yeah, that
same
makes sense,
look
makes
and
sense.
feel,
Of course.
but also maybe they stayed a lot the same look and feel. And then, okay, you guys walk in. All right. Thorum's Imperium is a modest-sized building with a simple wood sign hanging above the door depicting a thorny vine wrapped around a bundle of various goods. As you step inside, you're greeted by the sight of shelves packed with all manners of items. Space is well organized despite the sheer variety of merchandise on display. Shelves line the walls, filled with everything from mundane adventuring gear like ropes and lanterns to more specialized items like healing potions, scrolls, enchanted trinkets. A long counter stretches across one side of the room where Elra Thornwood stands ready to assist customers.
Are there customers?
There are not. You guys. And as you guys walk in, you see Elra. And she goes, "Oh, hello. How can I help you guys?"
Is there a little bell that tinkles when you open the door?
No, but she's kind of just there. She sees you guys walk in.
So she seems alert
Yeah,
and present.
yeah.
Women are not my specialty.
We have delivery from Lyra.
Oh,
Yeah, like, it's a medicine for that little.
oh,
itch that you have.
for my allergy. Yes, please. And she, you hand her the potion,
And another question.
and she takes it and
Well, as I'm handing it to her, I'm like, oh, what's this for? Like, or kind of ask her about when did her symptoms start.
And she kind of looks around. She's like, it's a little embarrassing, but I've been having some itching. It's just nothing. It feels like an allergy or something simple like that. But
Where do you itch?
Oh, that's a personal question, Amboise.
Can I get you to do a persuasion check on how well you can persuade her to like tell you a little bit. This is right, a little bit of an intimate topic for her. So 13. She kind of looks at you and is, well, it's a little personal, but kind of a little everywhere, right? But what's odd is it's not my skin that's itching. It's under my skin that's itching.
Oh!
And it's the most
Itchy soul?
it's the most bizarre thing. I was hoping that Lyra would be able to help me out, but thank you guys so much for this. Did Lyra have any instructions on how I was supposed to take this?
Just orally.
Just take it.
Oh, okay.
I send a message to Lyra. It looks like, what's this gonna say?
Elra?
It looks like Elra's itching as well. You should probably check on her after you're done with Edwin. Just telepathically sending that message.
Okay, and you don't hear a response from
No?
her. No.
Uh-oh.
When did it start happening? And did you go anywhere to get this itch?
No, I haven't been anywhere recently. That's the shocking thing. No, it's just been it started a couple of days ago. And as she's saying this, she uncorks the potion.
I grab the potion. Don't drink that.
And she looks between the two of you, confused. What's going on here?
Are we sure she's not supposed to rub it on herself or like inject it?
I know, I tasted it. It was good.
Wait, you tasted it?
Yeah.
When did you eat it?
I was testing it when she left. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lyle saw me.
Well, okay, but that doesn't mean it's gonna work. If you orally.
Well, I mean, I figured JP would like recognize what this, like, if not recognizing exactly what kind of potion it is, at least that it's an orally
Yeah.
taken one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Done.
Down the hatch.
Am I okay?
It's very good.
According to my friend.
She looks at all you like,
I tried it myself.
and she takes a sip of it and then, oh, that's not bad,
Yeah, it's like pea soup.
and kind of
Gross.
downs the entire thing.
We're just travelers here. Just kind of stuck in town because of the null attacks.
Oh, well, if you're here in town, is there something I can interest you in my wares?
Just more information about the null attacks.
Oh, again, I don't know much. You should talk to Joven. He probably knows the most about the gnolls.
Yeah.
We were just hoping to find
There's a
out.
little more. Where can we find Old Man Thistle?
Out on the edge of town. He's got a hut out there. If he's at it, he's oftentimes ranging out in the forest. Those rangers, they tend to be a little antisocial, but doesn't usually take kindly to outsiders. He's a good man.
And they appear on the counter.
Do we see him put that on there?
We didn't see that at all.
I'm doing it on a shelf as subtly as I can.
Can I get you to roll a sleight of hand check against Elra to see if she notices you
I'm not great at sleight of hand.
sticking things on her counter?
Well, it doesn't count. 17.
You successfully put this cup. What is this cup?
Snellsbane.
120.
Oh, now 120 gold.
Well, yeah, there's a markup price.
Right. You successfully slip this Knollsbane onto her counter.
I'm gonna go check on Lyra and not Lyra. I'm sorry. Is it Lyra?
Lyra and Edwin?
Lyra and Edwin. I feel like we need to go check on them. All right. Well, you let that potion sink in. Hopefully, it eases your itching.
Let Lyra know if something comes up.
Yeah, it's hers after all. So we're just
Not us.
we're just the delivery folk. Let's go back to Edwin's
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Adieu.
Farewell, fair lady.
We like to peek in.
Which reminds me of Waterfall.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
You guys head back over to Edwin's, and you guys enter into the shop, and you find no one there.
No one.
No one.
Any sign of a scuffle?
No. The books that Edwin had kind of been sorting, now some of them are open and kind of look like they've been perused through.
What are they open to?
But just general pages. Do you want to take an investigation?
Yes.
Can I get you to roll a collective investigation check
Yes.
as the three of you kind of look through these books?
21.
Oh, I got 1, and then I have a -1, so 0.
Guidance.
Oh, plus guidance, I guess. 2.
So what's your total?
So it's 1 actually.
So you have a D8. So 21, and you got 2.
2.
23.
8.
Yeah.
31. 31.
31?
31.
Okay.
31.
Can I get you guys, I don't care who, can I get you to roll a d20 10 times
10 times.
and give me the results?
Who wants to do it?
Is this something that guidance would apply to?
No.
It's just random. Okay, are you ready now?
Yeah.
17. 11. 17.
Sorry, skip the 17, reroll.
19.
Okay.
12.
Reroll it.
We're just rolling
Three.
each number.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
You count mine stop right. 6.
Yep.
9.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
10.
1 second. One more.
That's a 6.
Reroll.
1.
Okay. All right. The books that you guys.
Is this a circle?
Yes. And it flips inside out into a Baneling.
Nice.
The books. I don't know who your party scribe is. Above table. I don't know who your party scribe is.
What does a scribe entail?
Just who's writing your notes for the
I'm
party.
writing notes. Jesus, John! Oh my God!
It explodes into gas and acid and whatnot.
Yeah.
Good grief! He's manhandling that thing.
It's turning it inside out.
That's disgusting.
I don't know if you want to write these book titles down. You have The Whispering Leaves, A Guide to Forest Lore by Eldrick Thornbark.
Okay.
And I, of course, can give, you don't have to write all this down. I can give you any of this info again a second time.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, let me put these in order. So,
Oh. Can I pet that dog?
That's way cuter. And you can't turn this one inside out.
Oh, you can. You can
Oh,
turn
you
anything
can?
inside out with enough effort.
Oh, you can.
it turns into a neck pillow scarf. Or sorry, not a scarf, a flight neck pillow.
Oh, so cute. Is this in
Are these books relevant? Do we need to write them down?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's why, I mean, I don't know. Do what you want to do with it, but
Describe, you want paper?
I'm just jotting it down messily on mine.
Could you drop the titles of the books in Discord?
yes.
That'll probably be more efficient.
Hey Ryan, this looks like Medea.
Gus will read out to us when you're ready.
Okay.
She really
But, like, drop it in this
The Whispering Leaves, A Guide to Forest Lore. Roots of Resilience, Medical Plants of the Northwood.
Okay.
Symbiosis of Strength, Umber Ants and Their Parasitic Plants.
Oh.
Umber ant.
Wanderers of the Forest, Guide to Edible and Medicinal Plants. The Guardian Trees, An Atlas of Sacred Groves.
Ow!
Tales of the Thorn, Plants that Defend Themselves. Scent and Song, The Aromatic Herbs of the Wild.
The ants I'm interested in.
A Forager's Field Guide to Wild Berries and Fruits.
No.
Moss and Mushrooms, The Hidden Power of
Yes.
Forest Fungi.
Yes.
Yes.
And Symbiosis, The Interdependence of Forest Flora and Fauna.
That's the most important one.
I think that one, the mushroom one, and then the ants and the
Yeah.
is what I think about.
Can I flip through these?
Yeah.
Those are the
Can I
ones
take
that-
some?
And any of them that you would like the excerpt from.
Ember ants first.
Can you give us a full Sparknet?
Yeah.
I want every edition. That's all.
Yeah, I want all your notes. I want every translation. And
Please
I
give
want,
us a literature review of this.
It's in the slide.
Symbiosis of Strength, Umber Ants and Their Parasitic Plants by Thistle Breitmeyer. Excerpt.
Thistle.
I have much to learn about these creatures I've called Umber Ants. They seem to have a feverish desire to grow the flora and fauna around them, with little regard for their own well-being. You must be careful of those eyes, though. They are quite the doozy.
What'd you say the author's name was?
Thistle Breitmeyer.
This is Old Man Thistle. Yeah?
Can we get the last one, the fauna, the flora, fauna one?
Symbiosis, the interdependence of forest fauna. Also,
Sorry, but the ants one, did they just say
Okay.
that it just, the ants just kind of feverishly
This is Medea when you punch
keep
into
the plants alive?
I have much to learn about these creatures I've called Umber Ants. They seem to have a feverish desire to grow the flora and fauna around them, with little regard for their own well-being. You must be careful of those eyes, though. They are quite the doozy.
Okay.
And then Symbiosis, the Interdependence of Forest, Flora, and Fauna,
Yes.
also by Thistle Breitmeyer.
Thistle.
No plant exists alone. Watching a squirrel plant acorns or a bee gather nectar, I see nature's mutual relationship in action. When you understand the plants that thrive in cooperation, you come to appreciate the delicate balance of the forest. Every plant and creature is part of this intricate dance.
Can we also look for other books that are written by Sir Thistle?
Of the books that you guys have gone through,
That we found.
The Whispering Leaves is by Eldrick Thornbark. You guys have the book The Green Veins of the World by Lyra Mossgrove.
No, Thistle. From Thistle.
Only from Thistle. Is the fun guy book from
It's
Thistle?
just the Village of Authors.
Huh?
This is just the Village of Authors.
What do you mean?
What?
Lyra wrote a book.
Oh.
Thistle wrote a book.
Different Lyra.
Um,
Different Lyra.
of all the made-up names you could have given us.
Yeah, John. How original, John.
Mara.
Elra. That's why I'm getting confused. They're all Raws. Oh, he has a little scarf.
No other books here by Thistle Brightmire.
I would be interested in gently ransacking through Edwin's belongings, looking for any journal or diary, and looking for something that would give us an inkling of an idea into what has he been up to lately.
I would think more of like notes.
Yeah, so it's journal,
so that's
diary,
written down, yeah.
commentary, anything that he's written himself.
I would think that he would have something leading up to his cooking.
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of go through his desk and go through his notes, can I get you guys to do a collective investigation check?
Thank you. This one's been treating me well.
It's a 6. 9.
5.
Okay, plus 5.
No, minus 1.
Minus 1.
1d4. Thanks.
5.
Oh, you rolled 5?
No, I rolled a 1, so I have total 5.
5 plus.
Or 6, actually. Sorry.
You have 6? Okay, so we have 15 plus.
22.
15 plus 22, 37?
37? Okay. You guys go through his notes. There doesn't... all of his notes appear to be kind of normal notes. He's got kind of logs of what he's... new books that have come in. You kind of go through his records. There's not a lot of books that have come in, but there's kind of like a history back of all of the books that different adventurers have come and brought, what they've traded with him before. And the records look pretty consistent. There doesn't appear to be kind of any big gaps. It's every couple of months he gets a couple of new books. And he takes his quick little notes of like, what I paid for this, what I traded for it. As you kind of go through, again, everything is fairly consistent there. And
Inventory's good for the last couple of days?
yeah, there doesn't appear, he doesn't have any notes or journals that appear to be kind of off. Kind of going through the last time that he really left, you do see kind of notes every couple of days of like stuff I've been trading, and you can kind of like track back that he's been at least receiving new books for probably the last 6 months, 7 months, before there's kind of any gaps where he might have not been in town or something.
JP is, while they're looking at the books, JP is wandering around the plants and water sources. Are there any ants around?
Can I get you to do a nature check?
Yes. Shit.
Yeah, I'll take
This is yours.
9.
Just 9?
Just 9.
I mean, there appears to be just kind of normal black forest ants on
Not
them.
ember ants.
Whatever these umber ants are that are referenced in the book, unless for some reason he's calling normal ants umber ants, these just appear to be normal little black forest ants.
Put several in a vial and stopper it.
Okay.
Little ants. Okay.
I took...
Ants in your pants?
Ants in your pants.
I had 15 ants in there.
Okay.
Interesting.
And you get these they appear, they're ants that are kind of crawling into the plants and stuff that are, there's not like a bunch of dirt or anything.
What is the terrain like outside? Would I be able to track footprints of Lyra and Edwin wherever they went?
Not really. I mean, it's kind of well
traveled.
Yeah, the paths are pretty well trodden.
Should we check out her shop?
On her shop? Lyra's?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I wonder where she would have taken him. Can we poke in there and see if she's there?
Yeah. You guys head back off to Lyra's shop, and as you guys go in, you notice the shop's pretty much in the state that you guys left it before. She's not in there. It doesn't look like anyone's been in there. The potion is still kind of simmering on the back where you left it. The logs the fire's died down a little bit.
Shit. Okay.
I think we should go to Thistle.
Yeah.
We have a lead. We have a mystery.
People are
Thistle
saying.
seems like the guy to go to.
Okay, let's go to the outskirts of town.
Okay.
As we do, I want to glance at the statue just in passing. Anything seem noticeably different about it?
Nope.
Okay. There aren't people gathered around it.
Nope.
No giants.
No cultists.
Cultists, children
No
pies.
devils.
Any devils? I've been spreading the word of Stalkar.
You could do a better job of that.
Who's saying that? Who just said that?
I know, right? Who just said that? Did you like how I presented him as my Lord and Savior?
I did.
Not much enthusiasm in that score reading.
Look, I had a simple deal. I don't have to do it enthusiastically.
All right, you guys.
Yeah, just say positive things.
You guys head over to Old Man Thistle's cottage, towards the edge of town. It's a small little rustic dwelling, definitely kind of one of the older buildings, and looks less well put together, not poorly put together, but less polished, shall we say, than others. And you guys knock on the door and hear no response.
No? Thistle! Knock, knock, knock.
We're getting any windows?
The windows are kind of covered with just kind of like cloth, like a blind.
I turn the knob to see if it's locked.
The knob opens up. You guys,
I open the door and I peer in and I say, "Hello, Lyra."
you guys open the
Thistle.
door and see
Edwin.
his cottage here.
Ooh, cozy.
And can I get you guys to roll for initiative?
Oh, shit.
Cozy corner.
14.
18.
Is
Oh,
this
shit.
is this a battle we want to begin next time?
We can.
It's pretty late.
Is it against Thistle? Oh, we don't know.
If it's gonna be like a round or two, then I think it's fine. But otherwise, if it's gonna be an involved battle, I think we should
Call it here.
call it here.
I think here's a good spot to either way to pause it is almost 11.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
You're not even gonna tell us who we're fighting?
No?
I
No.
do you want to know?
No.
Yes!
Sleep on it.
I
Go
wanna know.
on your trip.
What?
All right. When's our next session?
God damn it. Let us see.
All right.
Not next Friday. Not the 6th. But do we have to stick to Fridays? We can do it.
No. We can do any. Tien, Corey, we're gonna kill the stream here. 5 hours of streaming, 4 hours of DnD. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed where we're at.
Like and subscribe.
Let me give you
Ring
guys
the bell.
the player cam. So you guys can wave back to them again. They were on. It was on the other. Bye.
Buy my potions.